राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन में अपना योगदान दिया, जिसके फलस्वरूप हम ये आज का दिन देख पा रहे हैं। और महंत अवैधनाथ के गुरु महंत दिग्विजयनाथ वो भी इसी श्रृंखला में शामिल रहे हैं, और आज जब वो यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं तो आप यकीन मानिए कि हम उन सभी दिव्य आत्माओं का स्मरण कर रहे हैं, उन तमाम दिव्य विभूतियों का स्मरण कर रहे हैं जिन्होंने अपने बलिदान से, जिन्होंने अपनी तमाम अथक मेहनत, उनके प्रयास, उनका सर्वस्व जो उन्होंने निछावर करने की जो भावना रही है, जिसके चलते आज हम ये दृश्य देख पा रहे हैं, उन सभी को हम हृदय की अनंत गहराइयों से न केवल नमन कर रहे हैं बल्कि हम श्रद्धा से अभिभूत भी हो रहे हैं। और ये दृश्य वाकई अद्भुत हैं। पूजा,
मनीष, आपने मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ की बात की। उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जो इस कार्यक्रम में प्रतिभाग कर रहे हैं, दरअसल उनका होना यह काफी महत्वपूर्ण है। जैसा कि आपने बताया कि वो एक साथ 3 पीढ़ियों का प्रतिनिधित्व कर रहे हैं। और जब हम योगी आदित्यनाथ की बात करते हैं तो वो सिर्फ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री ही नहीं बल्कि वो गोरक्ष पीठाधीश्वर भी हैं।
ये दो दृश्य टेलीविजन स्क्रीन पर, एक तरफ शिवलिंग में प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का कार्यक्रम हो रहा है और दूसरी तरफ हम लगातार देख रहे हैं कि योगी आदित्यनाथ उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री और गोरक्ष पीठाधीश्वर, और हम यहाँ पर प्रशंसा करना चाहेंगे अपने तमाम छायाकार जो हमारे साथी हैं, हमारे जो तकनीकी सहायक हैं, जिनके माध्यम से वो लगातार किस तरीके से दृश्यों का परिवर्तन कर रहे हैं, दृश्यों का संयोजन कर रहे हैं। और उनकी ये पूरी कोशिश है कि किसी भी दृश्य से हमारे तमाम वो करोड़ों दर्शक जो कि दूरदर्शन को इस समय देख रहे हैं, विशेष प्रसारण को देख रहे हैं, वो हर उस महत्वपूर्ण दृश्य को देख पाएं जो दृश्य वो देखना चाहते हैं, हर उस प्रक्रिया को वो समझ पाएं जिसको वाकई समझना बड़ा महत्वपूर्ण है। हाथों से इस शिवलिंग का स्पर्श अपने आप में भाव से भरने वाला है। मंत्रों से, उनके उच्चारण से बुदबुदाते हुए ये ऊंट जो कि श्रद्धा के न जाने कितनी अनंत गहराइयों में हमको लेकर जाते हैं। इन दृश्यों को जब हम समायोजित करते हैं तो सिर्फ एक ही बात निकलती है, भारत माता की जय, प्रभु श्री राम की जय, सनातन धर्म की जय। और जब हम राम राज्य का जिक्र करते हैं तो राम राज्य यहीं से शुरू होता है। राम राज्य इसी परिकल्पना पर आधारित होता है कि दैहिक दैविक भौतिक तापा राम राज काहू ना व्यापा, यानी कि किसी को किसी तरीके का व्याधि ना रहे, यही राम राज्य है। और इसी को प्रेरणा वाक्य मानते हुए उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री लगातार काम कर रहे हैं और हमारे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी की मार्गदर्शन में जो लगातार काम चल रहा है वो वाकई प्रेरणा देने वाला भी है। और न जाने कितनी सदियां इस कालखंड की ऋणी रहेंगी कि इस कालखंड में एक ऐसा नेतृत्व हमें मिला जो नेतृत्व ने भारत को नया भारत बनाया, जिस नेतृत्व ने भारतवासियों के मन में गर्व और गौरव की अनुभूति प्रदान की, जिस नेतृत्व ने सनातन धर्म के अंदर, सनातन धर्म के प्रति लोगों के अंदर आस्था प्रदान की। पूजा, ये तस्वीरें बहुत कुछ कह रही हैं। गणपति के देखिए कितनी दिव्य और भव्य मूर्ति है और उनके अस्त्रों को उनको पहनाया जा रहा है और सभी लोग इस समय उपस्थित हैं। हर कोई मंत्रोच्चार कर रहा है और एक तरफ ये भी हम कहेंगे कि अंदर तो ये मंत्रोच्चार चल रहा है और उधर भगवान सूर्य देव भी लगातार अपने जो कहते हैं ना कि वो अपने प्रभाव को दिखा रहे हैं। इस समय मौसम में भी एक गर्मी जबरदस्त है।
बिल्कुल ठीक बात है मनीष कि मौसम भी अपने पूरे जोश में है। वैसे तो जेठ का महीना है और इस जेठ के महीने में जबरदस्त गर्मी होती है, लेकिन यहाँ पर ये बात ध्यान देने लायक है कि इतनी गर्मी के बावजूद भी आस्था इस पर भारी है, क्योंकि जो आंकड़े प्राप्त हो रहे हैं उसके मुताबिक हाल के दिनों में दर्शनार्थियों की संख्या बहुत आगे तक पहुंच गई थी। प्रत्यक्ष किम प्रमाणम अस्ति, अर्थात प्रत्यक्ष को प्रमाण की क्या जरूरत। आस्था अर्थ का आधार बन रही है, आस्था आधुनिक जीवन का आधार बन रही है, आस्था एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का पर्याय बन रही है और यही आस्था उस भारत के बुनियाद में रही है। मनीष,
हर हर महादेव का ये उद्घोष चहुं ओर है। जहां जाइए हर व्यक्ति हर हर महादेव के इस उद्घोष से ये देखिए, ये दृश्य, ये है आदर सत्कार। गोविंद देव गिरी जी महाराज उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री को शॉल पहनाते हुए, और ये देखिए, ये हिंदवी साम्राज्य का वो प्रतीक, ये छत्र।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
तो फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
और अचरज में डालने वाला भी है कि अभिजीत मुहूर्त प्रत्येक दिवस में होता है, सिर्फ बुधवार को छोड़कर। यानी कि खास बात यह कि बुधवार को अभिजीत मुहूर्त नहीं होगा, बाकी हर दिन अभिजीत मुहूर्त होता है। और प्रतिदिन यह अभिजीत मुहूर्त लगभग 45 मिनट का रहता है। और जब प्राण प्रतिष्ठा का कार्यक्रम संपन्न हो रहा है तो यह अनुष्ठान संशोधित मुहूर्त में हो रहा है। ये बहुत शुभ मुहूर्त है और इस मुहूर्त में किया गया कार्य विजय ही विजय प्रदान कराता है। और प्रतिमा प्राण प्रतिष्ठा के लिए ये मुहूर्त बहुत खास माना जाता है। मनीष
बिल्कुल सही, बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि एक कहते हैं ना कि परमात्मा ने आपको जब कभी भी कोई शुभ काम या आपको कोई अच्छा काम, तो दिन में लगभग 40 से 45 मिनट का ये वक्त होता है जब एक अभिजीत मुहूर्त होता है, जिस मुहूर्त में आप अपने किसी भी शुभ काम को आप शुरू कर सकते हैं, उसको संपन्न कर सकते हैं। लेकिन ध्यान देने वाली बात यह है कि बुधवार को ये मुहूर्त नहीं होता है। और अब ये टेलीविज़न स्क्रीन पर लगातार अलग अलग
Well, so this is the Pran Pratishtha 2.0 that you can see on your screens. On the screen, you can see UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath. This is a consecration ceremony of Lord Ram and other deities in Sri Ram Janambhoomi complex that has already started. In fact, on the other side of this very short break, we'll tell you more about the consecration ceremony, Pran Pratishtha 2.0.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुले तो जी लल जाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organize that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, D.K. Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, a very good afternoon. We are live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We're covering the story, the Bengaluru Stampede tragedy very, very closely from the ground. The Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the case. The hearing is later on in the day at 2:30 and we're getting a lot of visuals and reportage from the ground. We'll get to all those details, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started. Killer Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injuries have been reported. More than 40 of them. Glaring lapses have come to the fore. Pictures now come to forward show several Congress MLC and ministers going ahead and attending the event with their families. The questions that is being raised right now is if this was a private event. Republic Kannada accesses new videos from the side of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है। मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं, और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी।
IPL chairman Arun Dhumal says that BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized.
क्या सिद्धरमैया जी रिजाइन करेंगे? डीसीएम डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर ने ब्लेम किया है कि क्राउड्स अधिक थी और क्राउड्स के कारण ऐसा, तो क्या डीके शिव कुमार माफी मांग के रिजाइन करेंगे?
Politics speaks over Bengaluru Stampede case. The BJP demands Karnataka Chief Minister and Deputy CM's resignation. Holy chants and spiritual fervour light up Ayodhya as CM Yogi takes part in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Darbar. And viewers, we go straight across to Bengaluru where pictures are coming in right now. Let's go ahead and see what is happening outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium where Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara has just reached the Stampede side with the Commissioner of Police. Okay, so those are pictures coming in right now. We saw that the Commissioner of Police was also at Chinnaswamy Stadium, and Karnataka Home Minister can be seen on your screens where he is at Chinnaswamy Stadium taking a stock of that stadium and the situation, and he's with the police commissioner. This is the Karnataka Home Minister, and we understand that there will be a meeting which will be held as well. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Abhishek is on the ground. Abhishek, you know, those pictures are coming in of the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara. But I also want to tell our viewers the BJP is putting a lot of pressure on the Karnataka government there, on the Congress leaders there. They're saying that these ministers and the CM should resign over the Stampede. So we're seeing multiple developments coming in. Yes, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, I am at the Chinnaswamy Cricket Stadium where the actual stampede happened yesterday. This is the main gate where the players entered, and this is also one of the reasons as to why the people actually here gathered to make sure that they would see their stars live in person. So this is the first situation what we are showing you now. So the next situation would be the place where the Home Minister and B. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bangalore City Police, is inside the Chinnaswamy Cricket Stadium as of now to hold a meeting with the KSA officials and to actually gather the information as to what arrangements had been made from KSA previously. While Home Minister G. Parameshwara and Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bangalore, made sure they completely encircled the complete stadium to make sure and to know the actual places of the stampede, and also they wanted to know how the public tried to enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium by breaking through the gates is the visuals what we have seen as of now. So other than these two updates, it is also expected that the High Court of Karnataka will hold a petition at 2:30, which is a suo motu case registered by the High Court with respect to the stampede that happened yesterday, which took around 11 lives, innocent lives, because of the negligence of the Karnataka State Government and the Karnataka State Police. So we are waiting for much more updates like this. Once on the other hand, Aam Aadmi Party and a private advocate, a senior counsel, has also placed in a complaint to the Commissioner of Police and as well as in the Kaban Park Police Station to make sure that the FIR has been registered against the Royal Challengers Bengaluru and KSA in one part. And the Aam Aadmi Party has demanded that the FIR has to be lodged against the Karnataka State Government and also the Police Department or the Home Department. So various perspectives, various point of views, and there are various other developments with respect to the event, the stampede that happened for the first time in the history of Bengaluru. For the last 45 to 47 years, none of such event had happened in Bengaluru. So the Bengaluru, which had to be celebrating the victory of RCB after 18 years, is now mourning the death of 11 innocent lives, which was duly to the negligence of the local police and which was duly to the negligence of the Karnataka State Government. So these are some of the updates what we have as of now, and we are waiting for much more updates in the next coming hours. Shivangi.
Right. We're getting these pictures coming in, and we see Abhishek getting us all those details. I also want to take our viewers through, what we can expect next, because Abhishek, hold on, emergency meeting will also be held very soon. This is an emergency meeting led by Home Minister Parameshwara at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The top officials, KSCA members will be attending this high-level discussion. Home Minister is recreating the police deployment scene at spot of the stampede. Now, this is very important for our viewers to understand because we see a blame game happening there. Abhishek, I want to get you back in over here. We have seen how the CM Siddaramaiah said that this was not a event by the government, but the police deployment was at the stadium. That is a fact that cannot be blindsided by the Congress government in Karnataka. And the recreation will also happen of the police deployment. Yes, back to you, Abhishek.
Police deployment had to be recreated because it was actually placed around the entire stadium yesterday. In fact, from the entry gate players until the exact every single gate, there was police deployment, which the Home Minister wanted to see with the officer who had been appointed there. So with respect to the development here, as of now, Home Minister has made sure that he has gotten the complete information from the Commissioner of Police, Dayananda, with respect to the deployment or the placement of police officers in every particular gate, and he has also collected information, the primary information as to why the incident happened and how many people were trying to gather or push through one single gate, and he has also made sure that he wanted to collect the information as to how many police staff are deployed there. As of now, the primary details have been conveyed to Dr. G. Parameshwara, after which he has started holding a meeting with the Karnataka State Cricket Association officials. As of now, this meeting might come with an outcome as to why this incident happened, and also is there any lapse with KSC arrangement, was there any lapses with the police arrangement, was there any lapses or unprecedented crowd is what the meeting's outcome is about to be. So after which, at around 2:30 in the noon, High Court will take cognizance of suo motu case, which will also be connected to the same Stampede incident which happened the previous day. And also, not to forget, the Vidhan Sauda event, the felicitation to the RCB players which happened at Vidhan Sauda has come out with an outrage from the very own public of Karnataka, because it felt like the personal felicitation program from the ministers, MLAs of the Congress party to the RCB players. None of the officials, none of the public, none of the celebrities were allowed to the stage, whereas ministers, their family members, their followers, these were the people who actually were in the stage. A capacity of around 50 to 100, but the stage was outnumbered by minimum 500 to 1,000 people who belong to the Congress party. So this also started an outrage in the state, whereas people are taking out on the social media stating that the government only wants their children to be safe, who were on the stage with multiple level of security. However, the people who voted for the government in the last couple of years, they were the people who lost their lives in front of the Vidhan Sauda, in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is a very clear picture that government actually only wanted their people to take selfies with the RCB players, and they also did not have the consideration for the civilians, is what the people are lashing out at on social media as of now, Shivangi.
All right, getting some more pictures coming in right now. We're getting some more pictures coming in. This is some of the pictures coming in, and we'll try to play these pictures once again, where we see DK Shivakumar, the Deputy CM.
ನೋಡಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಘಟನೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನಾವ್ಯಾರು ಇಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಅಪೇಕ್ಷಿಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು RCB ಅವರು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅವರು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ನು ಮೀಡಿಯಾಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ವಿ ಡಿಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. ಆದರೆ ಇಂಥದ್ದು ಈಗ ಯಾರು ಈ ಥರ ನಡೆದಿದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಂದಿರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಆದ ನೋವು ಇಡೀ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದು ಭಾಳ ಇದನ್ನು ತಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಸಂಭ್ರಮ. ಇದು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇಬ್ಬರ ಮೇಲೆ ತಪ್ಪು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಪರಿಶೀಲನೆ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಪಾಠನೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಲೀಲೇಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇಡೀ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಇದು ಬೇರೆಯವರು ಎಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ, BJP ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಎಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ವೃತ್ತಿ, ಅದು ಎಣದ ಮೇಲೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಮೊದಲಿಂದನೂ ಅವರು ನಡ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪಟ್ಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರವ್ರ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು ಅಂತ ನಾನು ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಅವ್ರ ಥರ ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ.
I don't want to politicize the entire incident.
ಪಾಪ ಮಕ್ಕಳು, ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಭಾಳ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದೆ ಅಂತ 15 ವರ್ಷ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಎಲ್ಲ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದು. ಈ 10 ಜನ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನನ್ನ ಕಣ್ಣಲ್ಲೇ.
I've seen these individuals who have died, and it really pains all of us to look at these young people die during celebrations.
ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ನಾನು ರಶ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ. ಪಾಪ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಇತ್ತಿರಿ 1-2 ಏನೋ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿದೆ.
Police commissioner came and told me that a couple of people have died initially.
ನಾನು ಇವರು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು, KCA ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವರು ಹೋಗಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಕಾರಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗೋದು, KCA ಹೋಗೋದು ನನಗೆ ಪ್ಲಾನು ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ.
I didn't have any plans to go there, but they invited me for the celebrations.
ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ನನ್ನ ಗಾಡಿಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ನ, ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿನ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರನೂ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಿ ವಿತಿನ್ 10 minutes ಇದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ನಾವು ಅನೌನ್ಸ್,
I should have taken the management, the secretary and everybody associated with it.
ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಏನು, ನನಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಂಗೆ ಹೋಗೋವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಹಿಂಗಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಅವರೇ ನಂಗೆ ತಿಳಿಸಿದ್ದು.
I didn't know about what had happened outside the stadium. It was via the media that I got to know about the Stampede.
ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು NDTV ಅವರು, ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ನವರು ಒಂದು 3-4 ಜನ ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ನವರು, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಟುಡೇ ಅವ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆಯಂತೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು. ನನಗಿನ್ನ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲೇ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ನನಗೆ ಬಂದು 1-2 ಈ ಥರ ಆಗಿದೆ. ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು
I didn't know about it initially, but then after the commissioner told me, that is when I got to know about the Stampede incident, and at the time only 2 people had died.
ನಾನೇ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನೋ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್, ನೋ ಭಾಷಣ, ನಥಿಂಗ್, ಯಾರು ಮಾತಾಡೋಕ್ಕೂ.
And then I myself stood up and said that no speech and no other
ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು
addresses by any player at the stadium.
ಯಾರ ಮೇಲೂ ಬ್ಲೇಮ್ ಮಾಡೋಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭ. ನನಗೆ ಯಾವ ರಾಜಕೀಯದವರು ನನಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಲೆಕ್ಕನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನನಗೆ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರದು ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಚೇಷ್ಟೆನೆ. ಅವ್ನು CT Ravi ಮಾತಾಡಲಿ,
the BJP is only involved in mischief. CT Ravi and the others, they only want to politicize the incident, and I don't have to respond to them.
ಅವ್ರವ್ರ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ.
And we all know what they did during their tenure. Everybody knows about it, and this is not the time to politicize the incident.
ಆಯ್ತಪ್ಪ, ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. I was in ಕನಕಪುರ ಕೋರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೆ.
I was in Kanakpura court, and there are several allegations that Kumaraswamy has made. I will answer these questions later.
ಯಾರೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿರಲಿ, ನಾವೇ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ನಮ್ದು ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದು.
It is our government.
ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ನನಗೂ ಕೆಲವು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ಸ್ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು.
And then a few police officers told us about the incident.
2 hours ಜಾಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಇನ್ನು ಜನ ಬರೋದನ್ನೇ ಇದನ್ನ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸೇ ಬಿಟ್ರು ಮೆಟ್ರೋನ.
The metro also stopped plying because there was a rush of people arriving at the stadium as well via the metro, so metro services were also stopped.
ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ರಾಜ್ಕುಮಾರ್ ಆದಾಗ ಏನಾಯಿತು, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಎದುರುಗಡೆ ಮನೇಲಿ ನಾನಿದ್ದೆ ಅವತ್ತು. ಆಗ
what happened during BJP's regime,
ಏನೇನಾಯಿತು,
everybody knows what exactly happened.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ I don't want to speak politics, dirty politics.
This is not the time to politicize. There is no time for dirty politics.
Plays politics on dead bodies.
The BJP always plays politics on the deceased individuals.
Their agenda, political.
This is their political agenda.
See what they have done.
But you have to see what they have done in the past.
It is our own family, all the members, the image of Karnataka, the image of Bangalore. Yes, we take it. We are not blaming on others, though it has happened very unexpectedly. We never expect, no one expected such a crowd. After 18 years, I don't know what was boiling in the youngsters. They all came. No doubt, some decision was there. They wanted to come when they open. That is all debatable. Things has happened. Now let us be a part of the grief. We want to respect them. It is our family members. We all are. My CM is also shocked. My Home Minister is also shocked. The entire government is shocked. The state is mourning for this.
Sir, a few minutes back you were crying, sir. You were narrating something.
No, see, of course, it is all of our family members. We never expected such a big this one. The image of Karnataka, the image of Bangalore has lost. The family has lost.
The child, some mother spoke to you?
Yes, the mother said, don't do postmortem. Give the body to me. How can we do it? We have to take up a legal this one. Tomorrow something may happen. Whether it has been done it in a proper way, whether it is not been, it is an accident, whether someone has stamped it, someone has stabbed it. That has to be, a report has to be come from the health. When postmortem is done only we will know about it. Because I just checked the gates, what the things were there. How many gates were there? A lot of issues are there. I think the magistrates will definitely look at it. We are very serious in this. My party, even in the national level also, they are very much concerned on this issue. So let us, we will try to find a solution for this.
Sir, the permission, so the BJP is saying that the permission was not given by the
I don't want to react to any of this BJP guys. I am only answer to the people of Karnataka and the people of the country. All BJPs are all nonsense political creation. They are also the masterminds of all these dirty things.
Thank you.
Right. All right. So we heard that entire reaction coming in from the Deputy CM D.K. Shivakumar, and even though he's broken down on live on camera. He's saying it's a very, very tragic event which has taken place. But the BJP has trained guns on Shivakumar, saying that there was neglect and poor emergency response. Taking a short break, viewers, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Welcome back, viewers. With live breaking raids have been implemented by the National Investigation Agency, the NIA, at around 32 locations across Jammu and Kashmir. The raids are being executed at 8 locations in the Shopia town of Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the raids will get information linked to the new organizations formed associated with terrorist activity. Here's a report on the story.
32 locations in Jammu and Kashmir were being raided by the NIA. The raids are related to the conspiracy by banned terrorist organizations as well as their offshoots. Searches have led to the digital devices and documents being recovered from premises linked with hybrid terrorists, overground workers, sympathizers and their cadres. These groups are associated with the newly formed offshoots and affiliates of proscribed terror outfits. The raids are aimed at the newly floated organizations including the Resistance Front, United Liberation of Jammu and Kashmir, Mujahideen Ghazwatul Hind, Jammu and Kashmir Freedom Fighters and Kashmir Tigers and the PAAF. Investigations have exposed that the Pak-based operatives are using social media platforms to promote terror. Additionally, drones were being used to deliver arms and ammunition, explosives and narcotics, etc. to their operatives and cadres in Kashmir. The conspiracy also included radicalization of local youth and mobilization of OGWs to execute the violent and disruptive activities.
कॉल करता हूँ आधे घंटे में कॉल करता
ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಮಾನ್ಯ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಮೆಜಿಸ್ಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆದೇಶ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರ ಪ್ರಾಸೆಸ್ಸು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಈ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ನನಗೆ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅನಿಸಿದ್ದು ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಸ್ಥಳದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅದನ್ನು ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತಾ ಅಥವಾ ತಪ್ಪಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿರಲಿಲ್ವಾ ಏನು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಖುದ್ದಾಗಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಗೇಟ್ ನಂಬರ್ 6, 7, 2 ಮತ್ತು 2A,
gate number 6, 7 and gate number 2A and 18 and 17,
21,
21, gate number 21.
ಇಷ್ಟು ಗೇಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
These are the gates where stampede was witnessed.
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸ್ಪಾಟ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಸತ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲಿ
there is no information about people dying on the spot there.
ಕೆಲವರು ತೀರ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆಯಲ್ಲಿ.
But what we understand is that some have lost their lives on the way to the hospital or while being provided with treatment.
ಆದರೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಗೇಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪೀಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾಹಿತಿಯನ್ನು ತಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
But these are the gates where the stampede was witnessed. Gate number 7,
number 6,
gate number 6,
gate number 2,
gate number 2A, 2,
16, 17, 18, 21.
18 and 21. These are the gates where the incident spiraled out of control and stampede was witnessed.
ನಮ್ಮ ಇಲಾಖೆಯವರು ಯಾವಾಗ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಜನ ಹೆಚ್ಚೆಚ್ಚು ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ದೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್
after people started arriving in large numbers, our department had been collecting personnel from various other jurisdictions as well.
DCPಗಳು, ACPಗಳು,
DCPs, ACPs, all of them were mobilized.
ಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಂದಾಜು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಮುಂದೆ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ.
There were 1 lakh people outside Vidhana Saudha. That is as per our estimates.
35,000-40,000 ಜನ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಸೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ ಇರೋದೇ
and outside the stadium there were about 35,000 to 40,000 people.
35,000 ಜನ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ. 40 ಅಂದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೊರಗಡೆ 1-2.5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಇದ್ರೇನೋ ಅಂತ.
While there were 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium, there were about 2 lakh people outside the stadium.
7 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 8,70,000 tickets have been sold.
8,70,000 tickets, metro tickets have been sold.
Cricket enthusiasts ಇದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು.
And metro officials have said that most of the tickets were sold to cricket enthusiasts
ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಒಂದು ಅಂದಾಜು. This is not exact figures.
So this is not the exact figure. This is just an approximate estimate that we have made.
ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಥವಾ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಿನ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅಸೆಂಬಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದ ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
And we've never in the past seen so much crowd for any cricketing event.
ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಇತಿಹಾಸ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಕೀರ್ತಿ ಬರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ದುರ್ದೈವ ಇದು ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು.
If everything had gone well, this would have been a record, but it's really unfortunate that the situation spiraled out of control.
ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
All the details will be revealed in the inquiry.
ಈಗ RCB ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಈಗ
I've spoken to the RCB team.
ಮತ್ತು KSCA ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ.
I already spoke to the KSCA
ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
officials as well, and they have submitted their parts, their side of the story, and they will also be inquired.
DCB. Okay, that's all. That's all.
Sir, in English, sir. Sir, Home Minister, sir. Sir.
Well, that was Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara detailing the sequence of events that took place outside the stadium. It was gate numbers 6, 7, 2, 2A, 16, 17 and 20 where the stampede was witnessed, and he said that approximately around 2 lakh people had gathered outside the stadium, while there were already 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium as per the seating capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium for the victory celebrations. And he also said that he has spoken with the team organizers as well as the. And furthermore, he has added that all of these stakeholders will be called in during the enquiry. Well, these are the live pictures that we were tracking for you from outside the Karnataka State Cricket Association. After taking stock of the situation at multiple gates, Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara over there held a high-level meeting at the KSCA. In fact, my colleague Ayodhya is also joining us live from the studio. Yes, Ayodhya.
All right, many thanks for your inputs, Deepak. That was the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaia's briefing in the aftermath of the stampede. We are tracking that story very closely for you viewers, but we have to shift focus to some more breaking news coming in. Republic has accessed crucial CCTV footage that now essentially puts the light on lapses that have been done on the part of Air India. This is footage from the 26th of May, and it is essentially fresh evidence now that rebuts Air India's claims that wheelchair and ambulift assistance to elderly passengers on a May 26 flight from Kathmandu to Delhi were provided. Now, contrary to Air India's claims to the Directorate General of Civil Aviation, that is the DGCA, the footage clearly shows no ambulift was attached to the aircraft, and elderly passengers were forced to walk from the bus and climb the ramp to board the flight. In fact, the DGCA has now summoned Air India's Kathmandu station manager to appear on June 6th and is expected to take stringent action against the airline for lapses and misrepresentation in the matter. Harsha, my colleague, joins me live from the national capital for more on the story. Harsha, this is some exclusive CCTV footage that has been accessed by Republic. Take us through the details of this case, and what is it exactly that Air India had conveyed to the DGCA?
So, Ayodhya, there's a clincher CCTV video which Republic TV has accessed, and in it clearly could be seen how Air India has falsified with the evidence of 26th May, where Air India continuously was stating that the wheelchair and embu lift was provided to the elderly passenger, while elderly passenger 26th of May only spoke to Republic TV exclusively, where they clearly stated that the passenger was 83-year-old elder couple, and also the passenger was a heart patient, 5 stents in the heart, and he was not provided wheelchair and embu lift while he was boarding the aircraft from Kathmandu.
All right, viewers, we are getting in these visuals from Bengaluru, where we believe that
Home Minister has given already. I want it. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
That they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Staying with those pictures, ladies and gentlemen, live from Bengaluru, where Republic Kannada has now asked some very tough questions to the Commissioner of Police, Dr. B. Dayananda, and he has denied to answer our questions. He's in fact, you see, gotten into his car and moved away from our mics. We have asked him some very tough questions on what exactly unfolded during the stampede at the Chinnaswamy Stadium and why the police, in fact, failed to act
and saved the lives of 11 people, 11 RCB fans who had just gathered there to see their heroes but tragically lost their lives. And we believe that the Commissioner of Police has now said that the Home Minister has already given a briefing on the matter and refused to further comment on the case. Staying with those pictures on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, this is the latest confrontation that Sister Channel Republic Kannada has done. He has confronted the CP, the top cop of Bengaluru, B. Dayananda. Abhishek, my colleague, joins me live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, no word from the CP. There's so much that has happened in the last almost 24 hours, and yet not a word on the lapses that have happened from the top cop.
Well, it is very clear when we try to confront Mr. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Bengaluru, he very clearly mentioned that only the Home Minister has reacted and he has given the briefing, and not a single statement from the Commissioner of Police of Bengaluru has been made until now. It was very clear from what happened yesterday. It is due to the negligence of the police department as well as the Karnataka state government that these 11 innocent deaths happened. And now when the Home Minister is about to visit the place, when the Commissioner of Police is about to visit the place, when the Joint Commissioner and the various other senior officials were visiting the place to have a word with the KSCF, we see a severe deployment of police which has been done inside of the stadium and inside of the stadium premises. So if at all this level of security had been taken up yesterday, we wouldn't have seen 11 innocent souls who had to breathe their last. So it is very clear that the government and the police department will only respect the top cops and the ministers, and they don't have the actual respect towards the lives of civilians is what the action speaks rather than anyone else informing. So this is the actual deployment at the Karnataka State Cricket Association. As of now, Home Minister had a meeting with a couple of officials from the Karnataka State Cricket Academy. He also made sure he wanted to know the exact spots of where the stampede happened. He also wanted to collect the actual data of the deployment of the police which was done here. So after collecting the data, he has very clearly stated that he will probably make the in detail statement in the next couple of hours, and he is also ready to take the government is ready to take the responsibility of whatever happened yesterday. On the other side, the Bangalore City Commissioner, who had to react on this issue since yesterday, has made sure that he left the place even without reacting on the issue. It was his responsibility to react. He had to mention why this incident happened. Was it due to the lapse of the system? Was it due to the lapse of the miscommunication? So
Abhishek,
there is no single word.
Abhishek, stay on with me. I'm sorry to cut you there in between. Do stay on with me for just a couple of minutes. We'd like to get our viewers that very intense confrontation sequence that Republic Kannada has done, wherein we've asked some very tough questions to the top cop of Bengaluru, and he's ducked our questions. Take a look.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
That they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
All right, Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses come to the fore. Pictures now show several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions have been raised if this was a private event.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
All right, viewers, continuing our rolling coverage from Bengaluru, and we have some more breaking news coming in, where now the Karnataka State Cricket Association President A. Shankar has been confronted. And this is the same association against whom top complaints have been filed in the aftermath of the Bengaluru Stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. And the complainants have alleged that the stampede, which occurred outside the stadium, was due to poor crowd management and which resulted in these facilities. And that is RCB, that is Royal Challengers Bengaluru, and the KSCA, which are to be held directly responsible for this tragedy. Let's take a look at that sequence.
ಸರ್ ಈಗ ಆಗಿರುವಂಥ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ KSCA ತೊಂದರೆ ಇದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ರಿಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾರು ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋ
All right, my colleague Abhishek is back with us. He's live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, death by negligence is what the complainants are alleging, and that's a big charge against the team and against the Karnataka State Cricket Association. And of course, death by negligence is a big claim that they've made. And I want to know, there are several complaints that have been made against the top command of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. What action have they taken so far, and what is it that we can expect next?
There's no action, there's no single action from the KSCA as of now, but even before we continue with that detail, I would want to show you the location of where the stampede started actually yesterday. This is the main entrance of the KSCA, or the Karnataka State Cricket Academy, where at least a lack of people, a lack of RCB fans had actually started pouring inside the stadium. And also, this is the only medical command center for a person, for at least 1 lakh people who were present here. There weren't any ambulances, there weren't any fire engines. So this is the actual situation of how this medical command center looks like. So Imagine if 1 lakh people were here and this is the only space where they had to be treated with no basic facilities, with no basic lighting, with no basic, the place is completely messed up. So this is the situation of KSCA. They didn't have any other precautionary measures. Only measures they had was to bring the RCB team into the stadium to celebrate the win. This is all the KSCA did yesterday. And now, on the other hand, we are showing you the deployment of police because the Home Minister and the Commissioner of Police along with the senior officials were here to inspect the place, to make, to get the in-hand information of the negligence which was caused by the police department yesterday. While we tried to confront the Commissioner of Police, Mr. Dayananda, he very clearly escaped the situation, stating that Home Minister is the only person who's already briefed, so he will not be briefing anymore. So, with respect to B. Dayananda's statement, it is very clear that the Home Minister will have to, he was supposed to make a statement based on the government. Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara has spoken for the government. He was the person who was supposed to be speaking for the government, and these people, these staff who are here, who are deployed, who were deployed yesterday, were supposed to be working under the orders of Commissioner Dayananda, and Dayananda has very clearly refused, denied and buttered his way out of stadium and made sure that he hasn't responded to the Republic's confrontation. So it is very clear that the lapses have been accepted even without speaking, and that is the reason as to why Commissioner B. Dayananda didn't want to make a statement as of now. Back to you.
Abhishek, stay on with me because we're getting some more breaking news. Now, the Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the stampede that occurred at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The Karnataka High Court has taken note of the matter and is set to hear a plea related to the case at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. In fact, the Advocate General has been directed to submit a detailed report on all developments so far related to the incident on behalf of the government. And during the proceedings, a few advocates have raised security concerns within the High Court premises as well. That is the big breaking news that is coming in. The Karnataka High Court bench of judges will lead the hearing, and this matter is set to be taken up at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. Abhishek, my colleague, continues to be with us. Abhishek, now there are serious allegations that have been made against not only the KSCA but also against the state government, because we've seen how they continued the celebrations, how the victory bash was carrying on inside the stadium while people, RCB fans, young fans who had gathered outside the stadium were crushed to their death. What is it that we can expect from the High Court hearing?
Well, basically, the Karnataka state government has very much denied the fact that it is the only agent who's responsible for the death of these 11 innocent people. So, with respect to what happened in the Karnataka State High Court today morning was when the court started or sat in the morning, the senior advocates mentioned that 11 people have lost their lives due to the negligence of the government as well as the police department, and they also requested that the incident to be taken care of by the High Court, and that is when the suo motu cognizance has been considered by the High Court in the bench of Chief Justice, the acting Chief Justice, and he has also mentioned that at around 2:30 in the afternoon session the case will be taken up, and the High Court, with respect to the High Court, we can clearly see that they will involve all the parties who might be responsible to this, including the Home Department, the Police Department, the Karnataka State Government, the Karnataka State Cricket Association, the BCCI, the RCB, the management of RCB, the Kapan Park Police Station, the VVIP security. Not a single soul who is responsible for this incident, for this stampede, will be let out free. It is very sure that the entire Advocate Association has demanded that a thorough probe or the investigation of the incident should be considered, and also after which some of the officials who are on the negligent side will have to face the charges after the Karnataka State High Court decides on what has to be done. And with respect to the Karnataka State government, it has very clearly mentioned that there will be a magisterial interrogation which will be headed by the DC of Bengaluru, but it is very sure that the DC's report will not name any of the lapses. because it will obviously name the outrage of the civilians, or it will obviously mention that the civilians were expected at around 35 to 70,000, but there has been a subsequent increase, like 3 lakh to 4 lakh people had gathered. This is what the report might say, and it will not name any person who was in charge and who was negligent in disposing his duties. So the state of Karnataka is demanding judicial inquiry with respect to the High Court, and we'll have to wait and see what the High Court will have to talk about this, or what the decision of the High Court will be. As of now, we'll have to wait and see until it is 3, so that we get a clear information what might happen in the next stage. Back to you.
Right. In fact, Abhishek, just to take our viewers through the sequence of events, what has really happened at around 4:45 p.m. last evening. This is what a large amount of crowds gathered outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and due to complete mismanagement, a stampede broke out. And while celebrations continued inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, there was complete chaos and panic outside the stadium, as we can see from those contrasting visuals on your screen, viewers, on the left-hand side at 5:10 p.m. There are victory celebrations that are continuing inside, while fans, young RCB fans, are gasping for breath. They are struggling to save their lives during the stampede. And we also understand that this is something that the Karnataka government, the top command of the Karnataka government, have acknowledged themselves, that even though the stadium has a capacity of just 35,000 people, they did not really expect a turnout in lakhs. And so, Abhishek, I want to come back to you on that point, since a hearing is expected at 2:30 p.m. this afternoon. The fact that there was no emergency exits and medical stations pre-planned, and there was no real-time crowd monitoring and police and disaster management team on the spot, the fact that these points have been missed out has been a point of contention. And do you think that this is going to be a key argument that is going to be presented at the Karnataka High Court?
Well, there have been various instances where the lapse of procedure has been found. Point number one, if I'll have to talk about the Metro Rail Corporation, they could have clearly stopped the Metro Rail at some stations, at least in the morning. The RCB had mentioned in their social media stating that there will be an open bus rally from Vidhana Saudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium. If at all the police had taken a notice of this tweet or this message on the social media, they could have asked the RCB team to take it down immediately to avoid any much gathering. And also, this is the IT capital. We have much more technologies than people can even think of. The CCTV could have been monitored, the traffic could have been diverted, the roads could have been completely kept empty, the people could have been made to sit on the footpaths or various other instances. We have seen various other political rallies. We have seen majority of people turning out. Even when Karnataka Ratna Punit Rajkumar died, the police could manage the entire crowd, which actually outnumbered yesterday's crowd. When all of these could have been done by the Karnataka State Police, why was it mismanaged yesterday is the point of question. This will obviously be taken into consideration. These many number of police deployed here could have actually taken the support of Karnataka State Reserve Police, the Mysore City Police. They could have called in for various other battalions to take care of the crowd. And imagine the seating capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium is 35,000. On a normal day match, at least 35 to 40,000 people would be surrounded by Chinnaswamy Stadium, would be surrounding under Chinnaswamy Stadium.
Yes.
When waiting for 18 long years, it was very clearly known that at least 3 to 4 lakhs of people would come here, and it is completely the negligence of the government, and this is the reason as to why this has been, the stampede has occurred, and this would be taken into consideration in the High Court today.
Yes, absolutely, Abhishek. In fact, I do want to thank you for giving us all those details. All eyes now remain on that very crucial hearing that is set to take place at the Karnataka High Court, viewers. And we slip into a very quick commercial, viewers. On the other side, IPL chairman Arun Dhumal says that the BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized. And Republic brings you that exclusive confrontation sequence of the Karnataka State Cricket Association President A. Shankar. Stay tuned to Republic TV as we continue to track the story very closely.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी लग जाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी लग जाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organize that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, D.K. Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor with you. We are getting all the updates on the Bengaluru Stampede, and so far no heads have rolled. Where is the accountability? Karnataka High Court is going to take up the matter at 2:30 p.m. All the updates are coming up ahead. First, let's take a look at the headlines we are tracking at this hour. Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic Kannada, remains completely silent.
ಈ ಅಯೋಧ್ಯ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted. He runs away from Republic cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Killer Bengaluru Stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses come to the fore. And pictures also come to the fore, which shows several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions raised if this was a private event. Republic Kannada accesses the new videos from the site of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other. And holy chants and spiritual fervor lights up Ayodhya as the Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes part in the Pran Pratishtha ceremony of the Ram Darbar. A massive crowd that gathered to celebrate Royal Challenger Bengaluru's first Indian Premier League title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinnaswamy Stadium killed 11 people and injured over 50. According to authorities, most of those who died were young people, both men and women, and several among them were students. So let's take you one by one through every video on what actually happened yesterday. Our colleague Abhishek is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, what are the updates that you are getting? We understand, just take us through how the events unfolded yesterday. And also that Karnataka High Court is going to take up a plea on this case at 2:30 p.m., 1.5 hours from now. What can we expect?
Well, Aishwarya, I would like to show you the entrance of the KSCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association or the Chinnaswamy Stadium entrance from where the tried to move in or budge in towards the stadium yesterday. It was at around 4:45 the Stampede actually started, and we started getting news of people breathing the last due to the suffocation and the overflow of people into the stadium. This is the main entrance of the stadium. One gate was only opened for the players and members, and also we have been informed by the pass holders and the members as well that they weren't allowed as well because of the crowd, which they never expected, is what the KSCA officials will have to talk about. So this is the road which connects the Karnataka State Cricket Academy or Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is located in between the High Court and the Kabban Park Police Station. So at least 25 to 30 gates of Chinnaswamy Stadium were completely filled with lakhs of people who tried to barge into the stadium. The police could have opened the gates to ease out the traffic of the people, but they couldn't do it. They didn't want to do it. And also, we have been informed at least there was a severe lapse in the procedural aspect of the police, because the number of the public versus the number of police were completely, it wasn't in the hands at all. It was outnumbered. At least the people who witnessed this situation yesterday, they mentioned one police for at least 500 to 1,000 people were deployed. The police could have taken the support of Karnataka State Reserve Police or the Mysore City Police or various other battalions of the Karnataka State Police. So this is one such gate where the people try to barge in. So after which the people whomsoever try to make sure they got into this place, they had to enter through the gate which is located on the left side. At least 1 to 1.5 lakh of people who are the RCB fans were here to witness the celebration of the victory of RCB in IPL after 18 long years. When they were here to celebrate that, obviously the police couldn't manage the crowd. The RCB had tweeted that there will be an open bus rally from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which it was called off by the Karnataka State government and the police department stating security concerns. So this is also one of the reasons as to why the people assembled in the stadium's entrance. On the left-hand post, we can see there is one medical command center. This was the only medical command center which had been stationed here to take care of the people. And also, the entire roads outside the stadium were blocked due to the overflowing people. The ambulances couldn't make it to the stadium. The firefighters couldn't make it to the stadium. This being one such command center of medical. Do you think any person would look at this place and it is very clear that not a single person can be treated here? There is no medical emergency kits kept here. There is no ventilation. There is no lighting. If KSCA had only this medical spot as their treatment point, this is utter flop arrangement by the Karnataka State Cricket Association or the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well. And also, with respect to the stampede that happened yesterday, and not politicizing, Congress and BJP has very clearly mentioned that the Congress has accepted that they would take the responsibility of the event that happened yesterday. However, when we tried to confront the Bangalore City Police Commissioner, Mr. Dayananda, he very clearly escaped the situation, stating that Home Minister has explained and briefed everything and he has no take on that. And also, BJP and JDS on the opposition are demanding the resignation of the CM, the DCM, the Home Minister and the entire cabinet, because this is the first ever time in the history of Bangalore, at least for the last 5 decades, no such stampede had happened in this large scale. So one of the reasons as to why the High Court also took suo motu cognizance of this situation is the advocates very clearly mentioned that the crowd was mismanaged. The police gave out the wrong information. The government made the last moment plans to make sure they also get some of the limelight within the RCB's trophy or RCB's victory. So this is as to why the High Court also took cognizance of this report in suo motu, and the bench will be hearing this at around 2:30, probably 1.5 hours from now. And also, the next update would be Home Minister G. Parameshwara and the Commissioner City Police Commissioner B. Dayananda visited the Chinnaswamy Stadium, had some meeting with the KSA top officials. They also inspected all the gates where the public tried to barge in, and also they took the actual situations data from the police who were deployed at the location. And also, we are expecting the Bangalore DC to visit this place in the next couple of minutes. Back to you.
Right, stay with us, Abhishek. And ladies and gentlemen, another angle to the case has now come to the fore. Now, pictures show how several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. And questions are now being raised if the parade that was held yesterday was a victory walk or a private event. Those visuals you can see on your television screens, the circled are the Congress MLCs, they are the ministers. And they attended the event with their entire families. So the questions are now being raised if it was a victory parade or a victory walk, or was it a private event?
So Desai, if you could read out that message for our viewers.
I'm not been able to find it.
All right, sir.
And one more, this whole thing has even been covered in the papers.
That's right.
Right, that suddenly some political interference took place and the permission was granted.
Okay.
See, the point is, this is a bad incident, and we have to wake up and see that the fans, the spectators, everybody are protected, and this doesn't happen again. And then the statements I kept reading and hearing that we never expected this crowd. It's all bullshit. At 2 o'clock, as soon as the RCB's victory took place the previous night, Bangalore had gone berserk. So he knew something, the event is going to be big, we'll have a lot of crowd. So you just can't pressure that we didn't expect. No. I think it's a very, very poor excuse.
And we have breaking news coming in. IPL chairman Arun Dhumal has reacted to the issue of a Stampede tragedy, saying that BCCI was unaware of the event and ordered immediate cancellation amid the chaos. So let's listen in on to what exactly IPL chairman Arun Dhumal said about the Stampede. Let's take a listen.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है और मैं चाहूँगा कि हमें आगे से अगर ऐसा कोई आयोजन करना हो तो उसकी तैयारी ठीक से की जाए। लेकिन बीसीसीआई के लिए क्योंकि कल रात को इवेंट ख़त्म हो गया और बहुत दुखद है क्यों ये घटना हुई, कैसे हुई, इस बात का वहाँ के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जानकारी लेगी और मैं मानता हूँ जो भी उनको करने लायक होगा वो आगे वो कदम इस बारे में उठाएंगे। जैसे मैं घर पहुँचा मुझे इस बात की जानकारी मिली कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन हुआ और ऐसी दुर्घटना हो गई है, तो मैंने तुरंत वहाँ पर बात की और उनसे बताया, और जो लोग अंदर थे स्टेडियम में उनको पता ही नहीं था कि बाहर ये क्या हो रहा है, और मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं, और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी करवाया।
I think it should not be politicized because this is a cricket function. We should not bring politics into cricket. And it can happen in any state. That means the party in power there should not be blamed for this. First we should ascertain the facts. After that we should decide what should happen and who is responsible.
All right, and a political blame game has begun over the tragic Bengaluru stampede. It is now Priyank Kharge, son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who has acknowledged that the government could have managed this event better and that this was preventable. Let's take a listen.
There was a lot of expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5, 3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
BJP, meanwhile, has hit back at the Congress government, calling this a tragedy, state-orchestrated and man-made. The BJP has questioned the need to carry on the event even when people were dying outside the stadium and also questioned the silence of the Congress top brass in the national capital. Let's take a listen.
चिन्नास्वामी स्टेडियम में जो हुआ है, क्या वह मात्र एक एक्सीडेंट था? Was it just an accident or was it a manufactured stampede? मैं कहूंगा कर्नाटक के बेंगलुरु में जो हुआ है, it was a government manufactured stampede. And look at the audacity of the Chief Minister. Chief Minister सिद्धरामैया कहते हैं ऐसे stampede तो बाकी जगहों में होते रहते हैं. He's trying to normalize a stampede in which 11 innocent lives, 11 valuable lives have been lost. Kannadigas are not going to forgive the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. खुद DCM DK शिवकुमार ये कह रहे हैं कि चिन्नास्वामी स्टेडियम की कैपेसिटी मात्र 35,000 है और 3 लाख लोग वहां मौजूद थे. किस प्रकार से 3 लाख लोग मौजूद थे? अगर 35,000 ही कैपेसिटी है स्टेडियम की, तो आपकी विक्ट्री मार्च में 3 लाख लोगों को आपने अलाउ क्यों किया? And the news that is coming out is, which in fact the government of Karnataka has to answer, that the police denied any kind of permission to hold such kind of victory march. पुलिस ने कोई परमिशन नहीं दिया इस विक्ट्री मार्च के लिए, उसके बावजूद ये विक्ट्री मार्च कराई गई. किसके कहने पर कराई गई? अगर पुलिस ने परमिशन नहीं दिया, उसके बावजूद विक्ट्री मार्च किस प्रकार से हो सकता है? कौन जिम्मेदार है इस विक्ट्री मार्च के लिए?
And in fact, we have breaking news coming in. There has been a reaction from the Congress party. Now, Congress MP Pramod Tiwari has slammed the RCB, saying that RCB earned 400 crore rupees and the team should give 22 crore rupees compensation for each victim of the Bengaluru stampede. So, reaction coming in from the Congress party. This time, Congress MP Pramod Tiwari slamming the RCB. So the blame game continues, and Tiwari says that RCB earned 400 crore rupees and the team should give compensation to the victims' families.
ये कार्यक्रम तो कर्नाटक क्रिकेट कंट्रोल बोर्ड का था. मुझे इतना जरूर कहना है, जितनी मेरी जानकारी है, इसमें बहुत बड़ा आरसीबी में हिस्सा विदेशी कंपनी का है. तो उसने लगभग 400 करोड़ कमाए. मोदी के राज में विदेशी कंपनियां तो लूटी रही, लगभग 400 करोड़ से ज्यादा कमाया है. तो 2-2 करोड़ भी अगर वो इन 11 मृतकों को दे दें तो 22 करोड़, और जो घायल है उनको 25-50 लाख दे दें. हो सकता है इसमें कोई ऐसा घायल हो जिसका विकलांग हो गया, तो उससे ज्यादा दिया जा सकता है. मैं चाहता हूं ये भी जांच में मांगा जाए सुझाव कि भविष्य में ऐसी दुर्घटनाएं न हो. मैं इस दुखद घटना पे नमन करता हूं जो हमारे बीच नहीं रहे।
All right, so the blame game continues. We just heard a reaction from the Congress party blaming the RCB. And earlier, the Chief Minister had blamed the crowds. The BCCI said that they didn't know what was happening. Meanwhile, we have more breaking news coming in. Former cricketer Atul Vasan has defended Virat Kohli and the Bengaluru team, saying that they were unaware about the stampede. Now, he says that cricketers are caught in PR and political crossfire and that they are not to be blamed. So former cricketer defending the cricketers who were inside the stadium and saying that they didn't, the Virat Kohli and the Bengaluru team were unaware about whatever was happening outside.
देखिए, इसमें सिर्फ दोष जो है, आज जो दुर्घटना हुई है, एक तो ओवर द टॉप सेलिब्रेशंस, एक मुझे थोड़ा तरस भी आ रहा था कि जो फैन बेस है, मुझे लगा कि भाई क्या कर रहे हैं लोग यार, ये क्यों, ऐसा क्या अचीव किया है। जस्ट अगर विराट कोहली ना हो तो ये अगर आप देख लें तो ऐसा लगेगा कि ये उल जलूल बात हो रही थी। पर देखिए, और जो फ्रेंचाइजी है वो भी इनकैश कर रहा है कि उसके तो पोब आ रहा है, क्योंकि उसको अगले साल हमने स्पॉन्सरशिप बेचनी है भाई, अब तो उनके तो डबल हो गए रेट, तो उन्होंने जो भी फटाफट ऑर्गेनाइज कर दिया, पॉलिटिशियंस ने हाईजैक कर लिया। प्लेयर्स की कोई गलती नहीं है, क्योंकि प्लेयर्स तो चाह रहे थे कि जी फैंस ने सपोर्ट किया है, तो प्लेयर्स तो ये फैंस के लिए कर रहे थे। और मैं ये नहीं मान सकता हूं कि भाई कि देखिए, अगर मैं प्लेयर्स कहता हूं ना तो मैं सबको मिला के विराट कोहली में डालता हूं। मैं कभी नहीं मान सकता हूं कि विराट कोहली को पता हो कि बाहर लोग मर रहे हैं और वो फेलिसिटेशन अंदर चल रही है। ये जो बनाया गया मीडिया ने, ये मैं नहीं मान सकता हूं। कुछ ना कुछ कम्युनिकेशन गैप रहा होगा। पॉलिटिशियन थिक स्किल्ड होते हैं, रूथलेस होते हैं, उनको फर्क नहीं पड़ता, मैं मान सकता हूं। जो फ्रेंचाइजी है वो क्योंकि बिजनेस है।
Time to take a break here, but we'll continue tracking developments related to the Bengaluru Stampede, and we'll try to understand who is responsible for the 11 lives that have been lost. Also coming up ahead, pictures show and they come to the fore, which show several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. So questions are being raised if this was a private event. Details coming up ahead. Don't go anywhere.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
I'm Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
One
Home Minister has given already. I want.
Bangalore top cop, when confronted by Republic TV, remains completely silent.
ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ನೇ ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಕ್ತೀರಿ ಸರ್? ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ?
Blame on you, sir.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted by Republic TV, he runs away from the cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Bangalore Stampede kills 11 people and injures more than 40. Glaring lapses have come to the fore. Pictures now come to the fore which show several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. Questions are now being raised if this was a private event. Republic TV accesses new videos from the site of Stampede. Visuals show horrific pictures of people running over each other. Holy chants and spiritual fervor light up Ayodhya as Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath takes part in Pran Pratishtha ceremony of Ram Darbar. While keeping our focus on Bangalore Stampede, in fact, we have breaking news coming in from Karnataka. Republic has confronted the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar over the Bangalore Stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. But again, absolutely no answers from him. Well, these are the visuals, in fact, of Republic TV. In fact, these are the visuals, in fact, that shows you complete mismanagement that took place yesterday. In fact, we are showing you the timestamps as well of the time when celebrations were going on at Vidhan Soda, and on the other hand, there was a stampede that took place. We also confronted the Karnataka State Cricket Association secretary, but there were no answers about the glaring lapses. But as you can see on the screen, this is 5:15 when Virat Kohli was giving the victory speech. At the same time, on the other hand, you can see that people were crying on the streets. They could not even breathe, and this was the situation on the ground on the other side. This shows you, in fact, the glaring lapses. So Republic TV also tried to confront the top cop of Bangalore, and as you can see, he also answered no questions at all. There's absolute silence as far as this stampede is concerned. Glaring lapses have come to the fore, but absolutely no answers. Only everyone is passing the buck. There you can see on your screen, that is the top cop of Bangalore. He has no answers at all. Republic TV also confronted, in fact, the Karnataka State Cricket Association secretary. He has also given no answers. Well, this right there on the screen, you can see this is the Karnataka State Cricket Association secretary. His name is Shankar. Our team tried to confront him, ask him tough questions about the glaring lapses, about what transpired yesterday in Bangalore that led to a loss of life of 11 people. We tried to ask him tough questions, but absolutely no answer coming in from either him or the top cop of Bangalore. We have another breaking news coming in. Republic confronted the police commissioner. He also remained completely silent over the stampede, which claimed the lives of 11 people. Take a look.
Home Minister has given already. I want to.
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has
permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Come, Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has given.
Permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Come, Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has given.
Permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Come, Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event. Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has given.
Permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Come, Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given. Home Minister has given.
Permission.
Home Minister has given already. I want to. Come, Home Minister has already given the briefing.
Informed that they would not be able to do the event, sir.
Sir, was the RCB given any permission?
Just a word from you, sir.
Home Minister has given.
Well, keeping our focus on the Stampede case, a massive crowd that had gathered to celebrate the Royal Challengers Bengaluru's first Indian Premier League title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinnaswamy Stadium killed 11 people and injured over 30 others. Now, according to the authorities, most of those who died were either young people, both men and women, and several among them were students. Let's take you one by one through every video on what actually happened yesterday. Well, these are the visuals of the complete mismanagement that unfolded in Bengaluru yesterday. We are showing you the timestamp as well when the team was received by the Deputy Chief Minister. This was at around 3:30. On the same side, you can see around 4:45, there was stampede that was reported in Bengaluru. 5 o'clock that you can see on the screen. And what is insensitive here is that celebrations were going at the same time when people were gasping for their breath, when there was stampede in and around that area. So you can see on one hand Virat Kohli giving his victory speech, and on the other hand there are people who are sitting on the street. They are covered in blood. They are gasping for breath there. So at the same time, when the celebrations were taking place, people there were gasping for breath. Complete mismanagement. But all we are witnessing today, as Republic tried to ask tough questions to the leaders there, to the police commissioner, to the Cricket Association president, all we are getting is complete silence. Now, another angle to the case has now come to the fore. Pictures now show how several Congress MLCs and ministers attended the event with their families. Now, questions are being raised if this parade that was held yesterday was a victory walk or was it a private event. So as you can see in the visuals as well, several questions are being asked on this specific angle. It is that the friends and families of several Congress MLCs, the ministers, they were present at this event. You can see on the visuals, these are the family members of the Congress ministers, and they were part of this event. They were celebrating, and at the same time, this tragic incident, in fact, was taking place in and around that area. So a question many are asking was this a victory walk or was this a private event by the Congress party there in Bengaluru? Let me go across to my colleague Deepak, who joins us live from the newsroom. Deepak, many are asking, was this a victory walk or a private event? Because we are getting visuals of several family members of the Congress MLCs or the Congress ministers.
That's right, Akanksha. A picture speaks 1,000 words, and this picture definitely speaks volumes about what really went on outside the Vidhana Saudha as well as inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Let's go across to those pictures. Now, these are the pictures of DK Shivkumar and his close aides. They're meeting all the RCB stars as soon as they arrived at the Vidhana Saudha. And in another picture, you can see several top ministers like Zamir Ahmed Khan, KJ George, and also Zamir Ahmed Khan's son as well, posing for a picture with the RCB stars. And the KCA former president, Mr. Sanjay Desai, also clearly said that the police denied permission for the organizers to take out a victory parade and also hold celebrations in view of the Stampede incident that claimed the lives of 11 people. And despite that, there was political pressure that was, exerted, because of which the celebrations took place inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well as outside the Vidhana Saudha. Now, what we also understand is that several of these politicians had gathered at Vidhana Saudha, and this particular celebration that happened outside the State Assembly was nothing but a private affair for the politicians and their family members. And despite the police denying permission, the politicians exerted pressure, and that's why the celebrations went on. And initially, when questioned about the entire incident, Siddaramaiah blamed the fans, and DK Shivkumar also just said sorry. But even as each and every angle of this particular incident is unfolding, DK Shivkumar and Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah have announced a compensation as well of 10 lakh rupees. But what we really have to understand, Akanksha, is the fact that the organizers must be held accountable. Remember what happened during the Pushpa 2 premiere when there was a stampede that took place and claimed the lives of 2 innocent people. Allu Arjun was arrested. Despite the lapses on part of his PR team as well as the organizers, it was Allu Arjun who was arrested. So we'll have to wait and watch and see who will be arrested from the RCB, whether the organizers will come forward and take responsibility for what has happened other than issuing just a templated response like they have done last night. We'll have to wait and watch if heads will indeed roll, Akanksha.
Absolutely, but as far as this event is concerned, it appears to be a private event. Thank you, Deepak, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Meanwhile, former KSCA President Sanjay Desai said that it was a political pressure that forced celebration inside the stadium. Listen in to what he said.
Mr. Desai, if you could read out that message for our viewers.
I'm not been able to find it.
All right, sir.
And this whole thing has even been covered in the papers.
That's right.
Right, that suddenly some political interference took place and the permission was granted.
Okay.
See, the point is, this is a bad incident, and we have to wake up and see that the fans, the spectators, everybody are protected and this doesn't happen again. And then the statements I kept reading and hearing that we never expected this crowd. It's all bullshit. At 2 o'clock, as soon as RCB's victory took place the previous night, Bangalore had gone berserk. So he knew something, the event is going to be big, we'll have a lot of crowd. So you just can't pressure that we didn't expect. No. I think it's a very, very poor excuse.
Well, we have more breaking news coming in. IPL chairman Arjun Dhumal has also reacted to this issue of Stampede tragedy, saying that BCCI was not aware of the event and it has now ordered immediate cancellation on amid chaos. Listen in to what he said.
दुर्भाग्य से हमें इस बात की कोई जानकारी नहीं थी कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन किया जा रहा है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ बहुत ही दुखद घटना है और मैं चाहूँगा कि हमें आगे से अगर ऐसा कोई आयोजन करना हो तो उसकी तैयारी ठीक से की जाए। लेकिन बीसीसीआई के लिए क्योंकि कल रात को इवेंट ख़त्म हो गया और बहुत दुखद है क्यों ये घटना हुई, कैसे हुई, इस बात का वहाँ के एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन जानकारी लेगी और मैं मानता हूँ जो भी उनको करने लायक होगा वो आगे वो कदम इस बारे में उठाएंगे। जैसे मैं घर पहुंचा मुझे इस बात की जानकारी मिली कि ऐसा कोई आयोजन हुआ और ऐसी दुर्घटना हो गई है, तो मैंने तुरंत वहां पर बात की और उनसे बताया और जो लोग अंदर थे स्टेडियम में उनको पता ही नहीं था कि बाहर ये क्या हो रहा है और मैंने उनको बताया कि ऐसा ऐसा शायद बाहर हुआ है और आप तुरंत इस पर बंद करवाएं और उन्होंने जब उनको पता चला उन्होंने तुरंत उसको बंद भी करवाया।
I think it should not be politicized because this is a cricket function. We should not bring politics into cricket. And it can happen in any state. That means the party in power there should not be blamed for this. First we should ascertain the facts. After that we should decide what should happen and who is responsible.
Meanwhile, political blame game has started over the tragic incident that took place in Bangalore yesterday. It is now Priyank Kharge, who's the son of Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, who has now acknowledged that the government in Karnataka could have managed this event better and that this was completely preventable. Listen in to what he said.
There was a lot of expectations from the people. A stadium which has capacity of 35,000 people, 2.5-3 lakh people poured out onto the streets. Although we did all the best we could, we were unable to manage the crowd. The Chief Minister of Karnataka, the Deputy Chief Minister and the Home Minister have already spoken about this. We have owned up responsibility and will take corrective measures for the same. BJP likes to politicize everything. The same BJP, when we told that a victory parade in an open bus would not be feasible on such short notice because of the lack of time to make arrangements, they said we were insulting the cricketers. But that post has now been deleted and now they are saying that should not have been done at all. So BJP intention of politicizing and communalizing everything is not healthy.
Well, we are getting visuals from Karnataka. That is the Bangalore DC that is now in the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Remember, this is the area where the Stampede took place yesterday. What we're learning, and you can see in the visuals as well, this is the Bangalore DC on the screen. He is visiting the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium to take stock of the situation. Remember, before this, the Bangalore Police Commissioner was here to take stock of the situation. One by one, all these top officials are coming to the stadium to take stock of the situation, to see what in fact unfolded here yesterday. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, back to back, we are seeing that top officials are coming to the Chinnaswamy Stadium to take stock of the situation. Tell us what is happening there right now.
Well, Akanksha, the Bangalore DC has visited the spot, Chinnaswamy Stadium, to make sure to gather all the information which was respected towards the yesterday's incident. It is after Home Minister G. Parmeshwar and Commissioner of Police Dayananda who visited the spot based on their direction and the CM direction, who have already ordered magisterial interrogation. This is one of the reasons as to why the Bangalore DC is here. He's collecting the information. This is the visual of him visiting the spot. We are showing you the actual visuals of the Stampede location, and also we have seen it is that we also can clearly see the footwear of the people who had lost. So the Bangalore DC has visited the spot to take into consideration the scenario here, and also he is gathering information because he is the person who will be chairing the decision or the. Now in the visuals we see the Bangalore DC, who has just completed his rounds within the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and his the Chinnaswamy Stadium circumference might be around 750 meters, and he has already completed half of it. And also the police are accompanying him to show the exact place as to what happened and the root cause of the stampede. It is after the Home Minister's round. Once again, the DC is here to make his round. He is expected to give a report in the next 15 days, and it is submitted. It is supposed to be submitted to the Chief Minister of Karnataka as well as the Home Minister of Karnataka. So much more developments are expected today. We are also expecting the BJP leaders to visit the Chinnaswamy Stadium as well, who are on the opposition party in the Legislative Assembly. We are also expecting the JDS to join the BJP MLAs to the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And also, this critical situation, Congress is trying to tackle the same in much possible way, in much better way. However, the Congress government Minister Priyank Kharge has accepted that the government will have to accept the reality which happened yesterday, and it is because of the negligence of the government and the police department. Even though he didn't mention the same, but it seems that he has accepted on behalf of the government. Also, while speaking to the media, DCM DK Shivakumar very clearly mentioned that he feels sorry for the people who've lost their lives and the families of them. So, with this situation under control is the point of question which we will have to question now. But as of now, the deployment of police is much more than yesterday. We are clearly seeing the visuals where the actual stampede started taking place. We are in one of the emergency services exit. This is one of the places where the people actually tried to barge in, actually tried to jump the gate, the wall. So the scenario has been taken into consideration from the DC or the district magistrate who will be heading a committee, who will be reporting, who will be submitting a report in the next 15 days. He is accountable to submit a report to the Chief Minister. He should be the person who should be naming the people who are found negligent in disposing of their duties. So the latest update as of now is the Commissioner of Police, Bangalore City, Dayananda, rejected or denied or escaped from reacting to Republic TV when he was tried to confront it. He very easily mentioned that since Home Minister has already spoken or briefed about the issue, he has nothing to say about the same. And now we will have to wait and see if the Bangalore DC and the DM will answer the probe by the media or the confrontation by the media. So this is the latest update as of now from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, Akanksha.
Well, absolutely. There in the visuals, we can see Bangalore DC there taking stock of the situation there at M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Thank you, Abhishek, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this story. This will remain our top focus. On World Environment Day, Prime Minister Narendra Modi flags off 200 electric buses under Delhi government's Sustainable Transport Initiative. He also planted a tree under Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative. Delhi LG VK Saxena, Chief Minister Rekha Gupta, Union Minister Bhupendra Yadav and Cabinet Minister Manjinder Singh Sirsa were also present there. In the wake of the ongoing disaster in North Sikkim, the first sortie of the day to Mi-41 and Mi-39 has successfully departed from the Greenfield Airport towards the Chatham this morning. Also, a mission to restore telecommunication and electricity in the region has also started. The mission, in fact, it will bolster on-ground initiative. The Punjab police has successfully busted a cross-border weapon smuggling module with connection to Pakistan today. The operation was conducted by Taran police, which led to a crucial arrest of Surajpal Singh and Arshdeep Singh in Punjab's Lucknow. In the raid, the police arrested 6 sophisticated firearms, included PX-530 pistol and 4.9 mm Glock pistols as well. All weapons were reported to be fully loaded. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is participating in the Pran Pratishtha 2.0 of Ram Darbar at the floor of Sri Ram Janambhoomi Temple. The minister on social media post in fact said that he's fortunate to witness the Pran Pratishtha. In fact, today marks the third day of Pran Pratishtha program, which began day before yesterday. A massive fire broke out in 2 buses on Pankha Road in Janakpuri area of the national capital today. According to the Delhi Fire Services, operations to douse the fire is ongoing. No casualties were reported during the incident. Adani Airports Holding Limited, India's largest private airport operator and a subsidiary of Adani Enterprises Limited, has raised $750 million via external commercial borrowing from a consortium of international banks. The transaction was led by First Abu Dhabi Bank, Barclay PLC and Standard Chartered Bank. The proceeds will be used to refinance existing debt, invest in infra, upgrades and capacity expansion across the 6 airports in the country. We're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, IPL chairperson Arun Dhumal says that BCCI was not aware of the event that was organized yesterday. We'll also tell you about how Republic has confronted KSCA Secretary Shankar over the Bangalore Stampede that claimed 11 innocent lives. We'll tell you about these 2 stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज परिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organize that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
Is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic Kannada, remains completely silent. Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar confronted. He runs away from Republic cameras, refuses to answer any questions, tries to blame somebody else.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅದರಂತೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂದು ಭೇಟಿಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಏನು ನಡೀತದೆ ಸರ್ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಯಾವ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತದೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿದೆ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿನ್ನೆ RCB ವಿಜಯೋತ್ಸವದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದಂಥ ಘಟನೆಯ ಕುರಿತು ಆ ಘಟನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 11 ಜನ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ 47 ಜನ ಗಾಯಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ
47 people are injured in the stampede and I have been tasked at inquiring the incident.
ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಘಟನೆ ಹೇಗಾಯಿತು ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಘಟನೆಗಳು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆದವು
What are the timeline of events? How did it exactly start? Everything will be investigated and a report will be submitted to the government on the investigation. So we received the order last night and we've already started the investigation since this morning.
ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರಿಗೆ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಯಾವ ಗೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನುಗ್ಲಾಗಿದೆ.
We had to get a sense of what exactly happened on ground zero, so we visited many of those gates where the stampede was witnessed.
ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ.
We are also yet to issue notices to several individuals.
ದಾಖಲೆ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಶೀಲಿಸಿ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು within 15 ದಿವಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ವರದಿಯನ್ನು
all the evidence will be documented and within 15 days I will submit a report to the government.
ಘಟನೆ ಭೀಕರವಾಗಿ ನಡೆದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದೆ. ಅದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕಾಗಿ 11 ಜನ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿರೋದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ
since the situation went out of control and it turned violent, that's why 11 members have lost their lives. And all the CCTV in the vicinity will be scanned and we will be collecting all the evidence and then submitting a report to the government.
ಜೊತೆಗೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಕ್ಲಿಪ್ಪಿಂಗ್ಗಳೇನಿವೆ CCTV ಫುಟೇಜ್ಗಳೇನಿವೆ ಅವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಅನಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
We will analyze all the videos that are going viral. Along with that we will also take into consideration CCTV clips, analyze them and submit a report.
ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಮೃತಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರ ಮನೆಯವರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಅವರಿಂದ ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಖಲು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
We have to first record the statements of the family of the deceased individuals. We will issue a notice and record their statements.
ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ನಾನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾಧ್ಯಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
I have already issued a public notice.
11 ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ 1:30 ವರೆಗೂ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿಕೆಗಳನ್ನು ದಾಖಲು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕ
So from 11:30 in the morning to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, between this time period, I will be recording the statements of various individuals.
ಈಗ ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರಿತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಿಂದ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು
I am also writing a letter to the police commissioner to secure a list of all those police officials who are ready to submit their testimonies.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಾಗೆ ನನಗೆ ತನಿಖೆಗೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳು ಬೇಕು. ಆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಆ ಪತ್ರಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮಗೆ
I need certain documents as far as the investigation is concerned.
ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಯಾರು ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯತನ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೇಲ್ನೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಾರ್ವಜನಿಕರ ಏನು ಭದ್ರತೆಗೆ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಮೇಲ್ನೋಟಕ್ಕೆ ಕಂಡು ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಜನರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
We will also issue a letter to all those who are responsible for the lapses in ensuring public safety.
ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಹೇಳಿಕೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತಿಳುವಳಿಕೆ ಪತ್ರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
And we will also submit a notice to them to come and record their statement and submit their side of the story before the court.
ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು ಯಾವೆಲ್ಲ ನ್ಯೂನತೆಗಳಿವೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಅವರು
what are the measures that were taken and what are the lapses, everything will be analyzed.
DNA events ಅವರಿಗೆ ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಜಾರಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
DNA events will also be issued a notice and they will also have to submit their response.
ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಗೆ ಸಂಬಂಧಪಟ್ಟಂತೆ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು
officials responsible for the management of traffic, those responsible for the security of the event, and there were a lot of
ಆಡಳಿತಕ್ಕೆ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತರಬೇಕು.
commotion across metro stations as well.
ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನಾನು
So notices will be issued to all those officials who were tasked with their responsibilities at various locations.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಏನು ನಮಗೆ 15 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲಾವಕಾಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಅಷ್ಟರಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನು ಸಬ್ಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
We will submit the report within the 15 days time allocated by the government.
ನಾನು ಈಗ ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಕ್ಕಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ. ತನಿಖೆ ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
I can't decide anything right now. The investigation has just started. After clear-cut investigation is done on who are the ones responsible, only then will I be able to say something. Till then, I won't be able to speak anything about the incident or the investigation.
ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಟಾಸ್ಕ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದನೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
I have already started the process of investigation since early morning today.
ಸ್ಥಳ ತನಿಖೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಸ್ಥಳ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಆದರೆ
we have inspected the spot.
7 days ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು 7 days ಇಟ್ಟು 13ನೇ ತಾರೀಕಿಂದ ವಿಚಾರಣೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ
and from the 13th of this month we will be starting our interrogation with all those individuals who will be notified, and everybody who wants to submit their testimonies will be given an opportunity. We are also preparing a notice, and notices will be submitted to the individuals.
ಅದನ್ನೇ ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂತದ್ದು. ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಮಗೆ ತನಿಖೆಗೆ ವಹಿಸಿರೋದೇನೆ ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಘಟನಾವಳಿಗಳು ಆಯ್ತು, ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಘಟನಾವಳಿಗಳು ಏನೇನು ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ.
The investigation has been ordered to determine the series of events that transpired leading up to the Stampede.
ಇದುವರೆಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಏನು ಸಾವು ನೋವುಗಳಾದವು, ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು FIR ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇವಲ ಎಲ್ಲದನ್ನು UDR ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆದೇಶ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟಿಗೇಷನ್ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಇಲಾಖೆ? ಅದೇನಾದ್ರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಎನ್ಕ್ವೈರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವ್ರ ಇಲಾಖೆ ಇದು ನನ್ನ ತನಿಖೆ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಗೆ ಇದು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ದಾಖಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ.
I don't know about the police investigation because it doesn't come under my purview, but as far as the investigation from my end is concerned, I will take all the documentary evidence from the police commissioner and start the investigations. The reporters are asking whether KSA could delete certain clippings from the CCTV, but the DC is saying that KSA has been functioning for many years and they will not be indulging in such activities. They will have to respond and they will have to submit all the video evidence.
ನನ್ನ ತನಿಖೆಯ ವ್ಯಾಪ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಏನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಕಾಪಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿದೆ.
The government has issued specific directions as far as the investigation is concerned, and I will have to investigate in that particular jurisdiction itself. I cannot go beyond it, and I will submit a detailed report on what the government has asked me or tasked me to do. Well, that was the Bengaluru DC there, who is leading the inquiry committee that has been formed, and he has clearly stated that all the CCTV clippings, the videos that are going viral on social media, all of them will be taken into consideration.
I will issue notice to some people for inquiry. I will conduct an inquiry. I will finish within 5 to 10 days. To whom notice will be sent? I will issue notice to KSA, RCB, event manager, and police department, police commissioner also.
KSA as well, sir?
Yeah, KSA. I will issue notice.
Asking people to come and give their.
I will ask people to give their evidence to the inquiry.
Do you think, sir, is responsible?
No. I am starting inquiry now. I will not conclude now.
Okay. What about RCB, sir?
I will issue notice to RCB management also.
Was your permission taken to conduct this rally or any event in the city, sir, yesterday?
No, I am not an authority to give permission. They have to take permission from the police commission.
So do you feel somewhere negligence of some organizers or the police?
I have to inquire and give a report to government.
The crime of AC, sir?
No, I don't give result now. Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, that was the Bengaluru DC. They're making it very, very clear that all those individuals responsible for the organizing of the event and those involved and tasked with ensuring safety and security of the fans who had arrived outside the stadium and inside the stadium, all of them will be given a notice, including RCB organizers, the team management, KSCA, as well as all those police officials who were tasked with traffic management and also security outside the stadium. Notices will be issued to every single stakeholder in respect to the case, and their statements will be recorded. He also said that in the next 24 hours, he will be taking into account all the CCTV clippings and the videos that are going viral as far as the Stampede is concerned. All of them will be analyzed. But the big breaking news is that the inquiry panel will issue a notice to RCB, KSCA, as well as the commissioner, seeking documents from the commissioner of police of all those officials who were involved. And this is a big breaking news that we are tracking. RCB and KSCA will be served notices, and they will have to record their statements as to what really went wrong and what is their role as far as the Stampede is concerned. What is the role of the organizers? Whether there was mismanagement, lack of communication on part of the organizers. All of it will be investigated by the panel, by the probe team that is led by the Bengaluru DC. Abhishek is joining us live. Abhishek, statement has come in from the Bengaluru DC saying that RCB management, the organizers, KSCA and all the stakeholders will be served notices.
Now, Deepak, the Bengaluru DC has made sure he visited the entire Chinnaswamy Stadium's compound to collect various data related to the Stampede, which happened yesterday due to the mismanagement of crowd. The entire public around the Chinnaswamy Stadium who had gathered actually feel as of now. However, while talking to the Republic TV, he has very clearly mentioned that he has already taken into consideration various entry and exit points of the stadium, and also made sure that he would collect the required visuals and the photographs from the stadium as well, and he would issue notices to the RCB, the management of KSCA, also the event organizers who actually had planned the previous day. He would also provide the notice to the Bangalore City Police as well as various other organizations who had to actually work hand in hand to make sure that the event was successful. However, due to the mismanagement and miscommunication and the lapse of procedure, we have found at least 11 innocent lives which were killed yesterday due to the Stampede event that happened in Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is the latest update as of now. It is after Math of the Home Minister G. Parameshwara, Dr. Dayananda, the Commissioner of Police, and now the DC has made sure that he has taken into consideration all the information from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and is also very clearly mentioned that he would not comment on prima facie who looks at the point or whose lapse it might have been. As of now, he will take at least 15 days of time to provide with a final answer, and he would submit his reply to the government after the inquiry has been completed. Deepak.
Well, Abhishek, another important angle we cannot forget is that of Allu Arjun. When Pushpa 2 premiere was supposed to be screened, there were two people who lost their lives, and it was the lapse on the part of the organizers and the police, but it was Allu Arjun who was arrested. So as far as the Bengaluru Stampede case is concerned, who will be arrested, Abhishek? And the bigger question is, will heads really roll, or is there a cover-up that is in play?
Deepak, speaking with a couple of years of experience with the Karnataka politics, it is very much sure that none of the bigger names, including the top-notch for politicians from the government, neither the officers from the police department or the home department will have to face a backlash from their own government. It is very much sure that only the lower-level staff or the employees or the middle-level officials will have to face a departmental inquiry, and nothing with respect to the CM or the DCM or the Home Minister will happen, or the top cop of Bengaluru or the Joint Commissioner or the DCP, none of them will have to face a backlash with respect to the 11 lives which have already been lost. And the government have already started the blame game, pointing their fingers towards civilians who in fact the government mentioned that they had only expected around 35 to 40,000 people's footfall, but however there were at least 2 to 3 lakhs. They have already made a statement that 2 to 3 lakhs people were present in and around Chinnaswamy Stadium. And also with respect to the BMRCL statement, the Metro Rail's statement, it is also mentioned that at least 8 lakhs of people use the metro. So this is the one of major reasons as to why basically the stampede happened. So when we look at the government's part, the Home Minister has made a statement stating that he will continue the investigation and the interrogation. The CM has handed over the magisterial inquiry to the DC of Bengaluru. The Home Minister has also made a claim that he will support the civilians and his government is going to be with the bereaved family. On the other hand, Priyanka Kharge, the minister, has said that they accept the problem which was faced by civilians.
That's right, Abhishek. Hold your thoughts, Abhishek. We also have some big breaking news coming in. The Karnataka High Court has taken suo motu cognizance of the Stampede case. And this is a big development that we are tracking at the moment, viewers. The Karnataka High Court has stepped in and the matter will be heard in just a few moments from now. But let me take you through the grave lapses that we have, in fact, noted down. In fact, before we take you through the lapses, this is the big breaking news that we are tracking. In just a few minutes from now, Karnataka High Court will hear the Stampede case today at 2:30 p.m. At 2:30, in just a few minutes from now, the Karnataka High Court, which has taken suo motu cognizance of this tragic stampede that occurred during RCB victory celebrations near Chinnaswamy Stadium on Kabban Road in Bengaluru. The case will be heard. The Advocate General has been directed to submit a detailed report on all the developments related to the incident on behalf of the government, and the matter will be taken up at court at 2:30 in just a few minutes from now. Now, viewers, it's time for us to take a look at the grave lapses that led to the loss of 11 lives outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Lapse number 1, there was no cap on crowd size despite the overwhelming turnout. Metro has clearly stated, Bengaluru Metro has said that 8 lakh people tickets were issued to, and there were about 2 to 3 lakh people outside the stadium, while there were around 35 to 40,000 inside the stadium. So there was no cap on the crowd despite the turnout. There was zero crowd control mechanisms in place. Sources told us that as far as the security deployment is concerned, 1 police personnel for 500 people was deployed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And along with that, poor coordination between civic bodies and police, this is what led to the loss of lives and stampede. Emergency exits were completely blocked or poorly marked. There were several gates of the Chinnaswamy Stadium that were completely blocked by the crowd that was swelling with each passing minute, and no real-time crowd density monitoring was also done. This is one of the most important points that we'll have to note. Medical response teams arrived very late, and that's why several people whose lives could have been saved did not reach the hospital on time. Some of them succumbed to their injuries on the way to the hospital. Barricades collapsed due to the overcrowding. People completely went berserk. They, removed all the barricades. In fact, they climbed over barricades in a bid to enter the stadium. And when you lacked basic disaster preparedness, and this is why the Aam Aadmi Party lawyer has now filed a case against KCA's CEO because no adequate measures were put in place. Disaster management teams were not there. Organizers failed to anticipate fan frenzy. Organizers must be held responsible because they were denied permission to hold the victory celebrations. But despite the denial from the Karnataka police, they went ahead and held these celebratory events. Police presence was also very minimal and ineffective. Like I said, 500 people, 1 policeman. That was the allocation that was made according to sources. And communication failure amid rising panic because there was no proper communication between the police and civic agencies. This particular stampede incident took place. Security protocols were thrown to the wind. Nobody followed any queues or line system or barricading. Everything was completely haywire. Absence of public announcements worsened the chaos. Had there been public announcements, people would have been directed to the respective gates. But unfortunately, there were no public announcement being made by the police or the civic agencies. Another important aspect will be told to us by Abhishek, who's joining us live from the KCA. Abhishek, several lapses have come to the fore, Abhishek, and notices will be issued to RCB, KCA, the Commissioner of Police as far as the documents procuring is concerned, and videos will be analyzed. As far as the investigation is concerned, the DC said that he has already gone about several aspects today. As far as the spot inspection is concerned, he has carried out the investigation. In fact, he has already started it since this morning. Where has the probe reached, Abhishek?
Deepak, to begin with, the data which we will have to speak about, or the fact which we'll have to speak about is, how was that these many people actually assembled in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium? How were they allowed? If the police knew that at least 35 to 40,000 people would come here, what did they do after much more people flew in or poured into the stadium's location? Why were the people not sent away? What was the police force which was supposed to be on the other hand, safer side, the extra police force doing? And these information, when the state intelligence police knew that obviously lakhs of people would join into the place, why didn't they alarm the law and order police of the Karnataka State Police? What was the top cop of the Bangalore city doing? What was the Home Minister of the Bangalore, of the Karnataka State doing? These are some of the thoughts for which the answers are still pending.
Abhishek,
and also
sorry to interrupt you, Abhishek, but another important aspect is the fact that Cubbon Police Station, Cubbon Road Police Station, as well as High Grounds Police Station and the Commissioner's office are just a stone's throw away from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and it cannot be the fact that they didn't have any information, because if there are 2 to 3 lakh people outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium, then the crowd will definitely reach the Cubbon Park Police Station, and the police have really no answers to this.
Well, Deepak, it is not a regular day affair. It is a very clear information to the Cubbon Park police, the limit police station. Obviously, from the location where I am standing, it is just 100 meters. The Cubbon Park police station is just 100 meters away from the location where I stand. And the level at which the civilians or the RCB fans poured in yesterday, this isn't an intelligence failure. It is a common sense that the police had to apply. The RCB fans have waited for 18 long years, and the previous night when the RCB won the trophy, it was very evident in the entire state of Karnataka, not only in Karnataka, every place where the RCB fans were there, they had blocked the circles, they had blocked the roads, they had made sure that the entire system had come to a halt even in the midnight. When the police knew this kind of situation would obviously happen when the RCB team reaches to Bangalore, this isn't intelligence failures, but it is the lack of common sense which they didn't apply actually. So, to the left of me, Cubbon Park Police Station is 100 meters away from this place. To the right of me, High Grounds Police Station might be 1 kilometer away from me. Despite knowing this much crowd would obviously pour in, the system which police followed was completely haphazard. It is very clearly mentioned by some of the witnesses that one police for at least 50 to 100 civilians were deployed. So the civilians had obviously outnumbered the police. There weren't any systematic approach towards the gates. The barricades were broken down. The walls were broken down. People tried to jump over the cars and the walls to make sure that they would enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The government had 2 informations, one which saying that they would obviously allow the open bus rally from Vidhan Soda to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which the Bangalore City Police or the traffic police mentioned that there wouldn't be any victory rally. So there was another confusion. The government also said in gate number 7 and 8, they would allow the people without tickets to enter the Chinnaswamy Stadium to witness the match, the after-match or the after-victory celebration. So this is also one of the rumor which actually led to the stampede. Along with that, there were no ambulances, there were no firefighters, there were no actual medical posts set up. So these are some of the reasons as to why the stampede actually occurred. Back to you, Deepak.
Right, Abhishek, thank you for joining me with those details. Within a radius of 2 kilometers, viewers, there are 4 police stations. One is the Cubbon Park Police Station, High Ground Police Station. There is Ashok Nagar Police Station. There is Alsur Gate Police Station as well. And despite the presence of all these police stations, nothing was really done as far as the management of crowd is concerned. Several lapses have come to the fore. We'll have to wait and watch whether or not heads will roll in the case. With that, we'll slip into a very short break. We'll be right back on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
What from you, sir?
One
On the Home Minister has given. Police Home Minister has given. permission on
Home
Minister has given already. I want to.
Bengaluru top cop confronted by Republic Kannada remains completely tight-lipped about the lapses.
ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋ ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Republic confronts KCA Secretary Shankar, but Shankar refuses to answer, tries to shift the blame. Killer Bengaluru Stampede claims 11 lives and injures over 46 people. Glaring lapses come to the fore. Pictures now come to the fore which show several Congress MLC and ministers attended the event with their families. Question raised if this was a private affair. Republic thrashes the landing channels. Arnab once again is the super prime time king. Republic Bangla becomes #1 in Super Prime Time. Mayuk emerges as the leader of Super Prime Time. A very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2:30 and you're watching Republic TV. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar and our focus continues to remain on the Bengaluru Stampede horror, where 11 innocent RCB fans who had been outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium to take part in the victory celebrations of RCB were victimized by the stampede that took place outside. 11 people lost their lives, and what we understand is that there are several lapses. And another important angle is the Allu Arjun angle, because he is now back in the spotlight as news of the stampede at Chinnaswamy Stadium had spread like wildfire. In December last year, the Tollywood star attended a special screening of Pushpa 2 at the Sandhya Theatre in Hyderabad. And given the swift action against Allu Arjun and the Congress completely washing their hands off the Bengaluru stampede, there are questions now being raised if those responsible for the lapses from the government will be arrested or not. Well, these are the two contrasting pictures, viewers. Last year in December, when there was a stampede outside Sandhya Theatre for the Pushpa 2 premiere, 2 people lost their lives. A woman and her daughter had lost their lives. And on the other hand, we have 11 individuals, 11 RCB fans who lost their lives outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. But in the first case, in case of Allu Arjun,
any inquiry will going to be only to pass the time they will do. Nothing will happen. Yesterday's incident, Chief Minister, now also I demand to remove the Deputy CM. By removing him, he has to give good message to the state. I am running the government with transparency, with good administration. I am actually running the government. That message he has to give it.
Also, you agree that legal action should also be taken against RCB and the owners?
Why RCB they were going to take? RCB players are not responsible in this. Total responsibility government they have to take. Entire responsibility on Shukumar only. He is the main person who wanted to yesterday to get the image of his image. He only organized everything. He is the organizer, Shukumar. He is the only person pressurized to do all yesterday's felicitate function. He is responsible. Against Shukumar only, this government have any guts. They have to put FIR and dismiss him from the cabinet.
The entire PR team was hired for DK Shivkumar. Do you believe that it was a DK Shivkumar's publicity? His actions were very contradictory, what he was saying and what was being seen there in the visuals.
Definitely, madam. If you go through yesterday's entire episode on media clippings, you can judge what is the Deputy Chief Minister. What is his behaviors? How he behaves in the public? Everything you can see it.
And about the management, you also believe that the management is entirely responsible. State government, organizers, DK Shivkumar.
Here, madam, management actually, because of government, they ultimately agreed to bring those players. That's why I'm telling you, these are responsibility. Actually, completely, this government has to actually take it.
So you're saying FIR on DK Shivkumar?
Not only FIR, the Chief Minister, if he had any guts, he has to dismiss him from the cabinet.
Also, it also looked like more of a photo op of a private function. All the state ministers' family was there in the Vidhan Sauda. They were clicking pictures and...
That's why, madam, in front of Vidhan Sauda, the cricket fans, They have thrown chappals, they have thrown stones. All kind of incident took place yesterday. Video is there. I am not charging anything. On seeing the video only, I am expressing this government how they are running.
And DK Shiv Kumar is being given clean chit now, what we see here.
No, they will give. Congress government, they have to give. Otherwise, who will going to feed back the Congress party by looting Karnataka? He is the master in that. Congress, they required badly his presence in the party. This is the problem.
The high ground police station, which was just 1.5 kilometers from Chinnaswamy Stadium, the entire police station was working only for Congress government and their leaders and their politicians, rather than controlling the crowd and managing the
Congress government, madam. Only to Shiv Kumar they are working yesterday. Only to give security to Shiv Kumar they worked.
So Deputy Chief Minister is entirely responsible for the tragic incident.
You can ask any common man. They will tell who is responsible. Thank you, madam.
Also, it is being stated that during the stampede, Allu Arjun was arrested, what we saw earlier. Do you think that the similar thing was happened this time?
Yeah. This is the difference. That Andhra, Telangana, how Revant Reddy behaved. Here, Karnataka, how they are behaving. This is the example.
So this is Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy speaking exclusively to Republic, very clearly states that Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shiv Kumar is responsible for the tragic incident and also he should be sacked from the cabinet. Harsha Sundwani along with video journalist Surendra Rawat for Republic TV.
Thank you.
Well, that was Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy, who is also the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, clearly stating that D.K. Shiv Kumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, is the one responsible for the 11 deaths that took place, that were witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium while they celebrated inside the stadium with the RCB team. And he believes that action must be taken by the Chief Minister against Deputy Chief Minister by sacking him from his post as well as the cabinet. This was Union Minister and former Karnataka Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy's first response after the stampede took place yesterday, where 11 innocent lives were snubbed out right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, even as we speak, in just a few moments from now, Karnataka High Court will also hear the Stampede case as well, and it has already taken suo motu cognizance. And just a few moments back, we also told you about the Bengaluru DC initiating the inquiry, the magisterial inquiry that the Karnataka state government has ordered. And the Bengaluru DC has said that spot inspection has already been carried out at various gates of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, where there was overcrowding and where stampede was witnessed. He also added that a statement will be recorded by his team of all those stakeholders, including the RCB management, the organizers, DNA events, KSCA, Commissioner of Police will be asked to submit a few documents and a list of officials who were deployed for managing the crowd and traffic right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. And the CCTV pictures from the CCTVs installed at KSCA and around KSCA will be taken into account, and the video analysis will also be done by his team before they submit a report after 15 days. But what he also said, that testimonies of the families of all those 11 victims will also be recorded. Now, these are the two incidents in two Congress-ruled states. The first visual that we showed you was from December last year, when there was a stampede right outside Sandhya Theatre. 2 people had lost their lives, and it was the Congress government that got Allu Arjun arrested from his house. But as far as the Karnataka, the Bengaluru stampede is concerned, no heads have rolled so far, and the chorus is continuing to grow louder and louder that accountability must be sought and all those responsible must be arrested. H.D. Kumaraswamy has said D.K. Shiv Kumar must be removed from the cabinet and sacked from his post as the Deputy Chief Minister. Earlier in the day, we also confronted the KSA Secretary A. Shankar, who conveniently pointed to the KSA president, saying that he has no role to play. It was the KSA president who did it. And on the other hand, we also confronted Dayanand, the Bengaluru police commissioner, the top cop of Bengaluru, who was responsible for the deployment of police, because it comes under his commissionerate's jurisdiction, and the police have completely failed to ensure adequate security and adequate crowd control measures. So Dayanand was also confronted by Republic Kannada, and as usual, Dayanand too did not speak a single word. He also evaded our straight questions, saying that Karnataka Home Minister has already issued a statement, so I have nothing to say. This is the Karnataka police trying to shrug responsibility and wash their hands of the case, saying they're all standing behind the Karnataka Home Minister, saying that he has already given a statement and we have nothing to say about it. KSCA will be issued a notice by the inquiry team in just a few days from now. The Bengaluru DC made it very, very clear that all those officials who were tasked to ensure crowd management and security deployment outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium will be questioned and their statements will be recorded. Along with that, the families of these 11 victims, the statements of the family members will also be recorded about what exactly went wrong outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see, viewers, the celebrations inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium looked more like a Congress event, because there you can see Siddaramaiah, Zamir Ahmad Khan, KJ George, DK Shivkumar, Zamir Ahmad Khan's son, and the family members of MLCs, ministers, cabinet ministers, everybody were present there. And even as these celebrations went on inside, people lost their lives outside the stadium. And despite knowing the fact that there was a tragedy right outside the gate of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, the Chief Minister or the Deputy Chief Minister, or even the organizers for that fact, didn't make any sort of attempt to stop the event, stop the celebrations. In fact, we have some big breaking news coming in. There's a big breaking news coming in. A murder has been witnessed inside the Saket court. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking. It's in Delhi. Saket court in Delhi has witnessed a murder inside the court premises. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking. It's a shocking incident that has come to light from the national capital. A murder has taken place inside the court premises. We'll get to you all the details in just a few moments from now, but right now what we know is that a murder took place inside the Saket court premises. We've seen in the recent past several incidents of firing inside the court premises, but right now what we know is that inside the Saket court there is a murder that has been reported, and the murder was reported inside the lockup in the Saket court in Delhi, within the premises of Saket court, and the convict's name has been revealed. The convict has been identified as Arman. 2 criminals have been injured in the shootout. We have Aishwarya Kapoor joining us on the phone line. Aishwarya, this is a shocking incident that has come to light from Delhi Saket court. What exactly happened?
Well, absolutely what has happened is that this has happened inside the lockup, which is in the premises of Delhi Saket court. I repeat, this has happened inside a lockup which has been made for the convicts who have to be brought up to be present in front of the judge. Inside the premises of the Delhi Saket court, 2 of the convicts have attacked another convict called Arman, who has been killed. That is, these are the preliminary details which are coming out. This has happened inside the premises of Saket court in a lockup which was made within the premises. 2 convicts have attacked another 3rd convict called Arman, who has succumbed to his injuries. These are the latest details which are coming in. All of this has happened inside the premises of the Delhi Saket court. Our colleague Jatin is reaching on spot. We are getting more and more details as the time passes. But at this point of time, that is the information which is coming in, that within the premises of Delhi Saket court, there is a lockup which was created for the convicts who were to be present in front of the judge. And right prior to that, there was an attack by 2 other convicts on a 3rd convict called Arman, who has succumbed to his injuries to this attack. And this has all happened within the premises of the Delhi Saket Court. Back to you.
Right, Aishwarya, thank you for joining me with those details. These are the pictures from outside the Saket Court premises. And what we understand is that inside the lockup, which is situated in the premises of the Saket Court in the national capital, a convict was shot at and 2 others have also suffered injuries. But the convict who succumbed to his injuries has been identified as Arman. He was supposed to be presented before the court, and at that time he was shot at by unknown assailants. The police have now cordoned off the crime scene, and what we understand is that the investigation is underway. A convict named Arman has been shot dead inside the Saket Court in the national capital. This is indeed a shocking news that has come to light. It's a big breaking development. A convict named Arman was gunned down inside the Saket Court premises in Delhi. Akanksha is also joining us live. Akanksha, what details do we have at the moment? What we know so far is that Arman, a convict, has been shot dead inside the Saket Court premises in Delhi, inside the lockup that is situated at the court. Take us through the latest coming in.
Well, absolutely. You see, this convict Arman was to be produced before the court today. He is convict in one of the cases, and inside the lockup is what we are learning is that he was shot by 2 assailants. Very shocking news coming in from the national capital, and let me tell you that this is not the first one. That's first time, in fact, that such an incident has taken place inside the court. Remember, in 2021 as well, gangster Jitendra Man Gogi was also shot inside the courtroom of Rohini Court complex. So that was one of the cases. Now, in this case, what we are learning is that 2 criminals are also injured in the shootout, and there was an encounter between the police and criminals. It remains to be seen who these assailants are. The hunt is on for them, but very concerning because this has happened inside the Saket Court. There is heightened security inside the court. There are scanners when you enter the court. There is a deployment of police personnel, but it is very shocking that despite that, this encounter has taken place inside the court premises. One of the convicts, which was to be produced before the court, he was in the lockup. What we are learning is that he has been shot dead.
Well, this is a major security lapse, Akanksha. If you could take us through, who are these individuals, whether this was a case of inter-gang rivalry or whether this was a revenge killing. What is the latest that we are tracking as far as this shootout is concerned?
Well, it remains to be seen what the motive of these assailants were, but what we're learning is that this is definitely a case of murder that has taken inside the court, Saket Court. This happened inside the lockup in Saket Court, happened within the premises, which is very shocking because this is definitely a security lapse. Remember, I told you that there was another such case which happened in 2021 in Rohini Court complex, and that time also there was a lot of uproar over the security lapses in the court. How can a convict who is in fact in police custody, he has been brought to the court, can be shot by assailants like this? How are arms, ammunition allowed inside the courtrooms is the question many are asking. But definitely what we're learning so far is that 2 criminals have received injuries. Convict Arman has been killed inside Saket Court. He was to be produced before the judge in one of the cases in which he is the convict, but before that he has been shot down by unknown assailants. What the motive was, who the assailants are, is something that remains to be seen, Deepak.
Right, Akanksha, thank you for joining me with those details. That was my colleague Akanksha giving us the latest details as far as the murder inside Saket Court is concerned. The investigation is currently underway. The crime scene has been cordoned off. In fact, now we have pictures coming in from Bengaluru. The funeral of Stampede victims is being held at the moment. This is the inconsolable family member. Well, these are the pictures coming in from Bengaluru, where the family members are inconsolable after they lost their loved ones to the deadly stampede that took place right outside Chinnaswamy Stadium. And these are the pictures of the funeral that we are tracking from Bengaluru, where 11 family members have borne the loss of their loved ones because of poor security management, security protocols not being properly put in place outside the stadium. And this resulted in the loss of 11 innocent lives. And all they did wrong was take part in the celebrations outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Nobody had anticipated that such an incident could have happened. And these 11 individuals have lost their lives while they were being taken to the hospital. As far as the statement of the Karnataka Home Minister is concerned, that none of them died on the spot. They died while receiving treatment. They succumbed to their injuries, and these are the pictures we have from Bengaluru. These are heart-wrenching pictures coming in from Bengaluru city, where the funeral of these 11 Stampede victims is currently underway. Well, you heard one of the kin of the victims there. The cries are unbearable, viewers. The pain is unmeasurable, and these pictures are now coming in from Bengaluru. Families have been torn apart by a tragedy that should have never happened in the first place. And these are not just funeral pyres. These are innocent lives lost in a stampede, in an incident that resulted because of complete failure of the organizers, the state government, the Karnataka police, the KSCA, the DNA events organizers. All of them will be held accountable for this incident. And this family member who's crying, all she did was she sent her child to watch the victory celebrations of RCB, and she didn't expect her son or her loved one to succumb to his injuries in a stampede. And the biggest question is, who will take responsibility for the deaths of these 11 individuals who were killed in the stampede? And the stampede took place right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium yesterday, while the celebrations continued inside the stadium. And these are visuals that shatter the soul of these families. One by one, the lifeless bodies of these who came to celebrate are now being carried on shoulders for the final rites. There you have inconsolable family members crying. And these are some of the most heart-wrenching pictures coming in from Bengaluru. The family members of these 11 individuals who lost their lives in the stampede are now completely in tears. It's a void that can never be filled in these families. Young boys, girls, parents came to dance, who came to cheer, who came to get a glimpse of their favorite team, which had won a trophy after 18 long years, now are being cremated. They are now wrapped in white sheets. And this is not just mismanagement, viewers. This is murder by negligence. All those stakeholders who are involved must answer. And while the funeral is currently underway, no accountability, no responsibility has been taken by the state government, by the KSCA, by the organizers, and by the Karnataka police. It's complete blame game that is being witnessed on ground. You can see these are the families who demand answers And in this moment of grief, the Karnataka government is busy blaming and busy pinning the blame on the fans who had gathered outside the stadium. You heard the Chief Minister yesterday insensitively blaming all these victims for the stampede that happened right outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. He said that it is not the fault of his police or his administration. It is purely because of the fans who had turned up in large numbers. These are some of the images which are hard to describe and even harder to digest, viewers, because families are now laying their loved ones to rest. Completely unexpected turn of events witnessed outside Chinnaswamy Stadium. Victims of tragedy that shouldn't have happened in the first place. And these 11 victims, viewers, they were not just fans, they were family members, they were brothers, they were sisters, and they were loved ones of several families. The brother and the mother who are crying, who are shedding their tears. This is because their loved one has been snatched away by a cruel hand of fate that was witnessed outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see these are the inconsolable family members who lost their loved ones in the stampede that took place outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium because of gross mismanagement, negligence, ignorance and apathy and complete insensitivity of the Congress government, of the organizers, of RCB, of the players, of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. While people lost their lives outside the stadium, all of these stakeholders were busy having a gala time inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There you can see pictures of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his cabinet ministers along with Virat Kohli and his team. They're enjoying their celebratory events organized by the Karnataka State Cricket Association, by the organizers. The family member is saying that the deceased individual was studying in the second year of college and he had just arrived at the Chinnaswamy Stadium to get a glimpse of his favorite players. But little did they know that their family members would come back wrapped in white cloths. And this is these are pictures that are hard to describe and also digest, viewers. Family members are completely in tears. It's a void that can never be filled. In fact, Rakshita is also joining me live in the studio. Rakshita, these are some heart-wrenching, gut-wrenching scenes coming to light from Bengaluru, where families have been orphaned after they lost their loved ones to the deadly stampede that took place outside the Chinnaswamy Stadium during RCB's victory celebrations.
Right, Deepak, well, these are indeed visuals that are very much heart-wrenching, and it's up to the authorities and those responsible if they will hold people behind this accountable. The kin of the family of those deceased, and they are mostly youngsters who have lost their lives as they were. Abhishek, in fact, is joining us live, just joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, we see these visuals as these fans who had turned up, lost their lives. They are now being taken for their last rites. Heart-wrenching visuals. Now, these fans cannot come back. But what is the action that will be taken? Has there anyone been held accountable? Is the RCB has the RCB sent any notice? Has the stadium been sent any notice? Has there been any FIR filed?
Well, Rakshita, FIR has been requested to be filed by the Aam Aadmi Party in the Kaban Park police station as well as in the Commissioner office, seeking that they would also make the party Karnataka State Cricket Association and the RCB team because of what they had previously done.
So you are saying that FIR has not been filed till now? Okay, we'll just go across to the last rites, the visuals coming in of the last rites of these fans, and most of them are very young lives that have been lost in this stampede, viewers. These relatives, of course, are demanding justice, but right now they all would want that their loved ones can come back, which they can't. At the same time, yesterday we saw, in fact, the past since midnight day before to the afternoon, Bengaluru was in joy. It had erupted in joy. It was almost Diwali night when RCB had won. Fans were out on the streets till the wee hours. So was the police. And in the morning, of course, the fans retreated back home. Then they came out because they were invited, because it was open for the public as well. And they all came to just catch a glimpse of their favorite team, their favorite cricketer. And what happened was completely tragic. The celebrations turned into a tragedy outside the stadium, but not inside the stadium. As you see, those celebrations continued. D.K. Shivakumar says that we had curtailed the program. They did not suspend the program. They did not stop the program. They curtailed the program. The program must go on. People might die, people might be suffocated, they might be rushing to hospital, there might be people to help them or not. But the stars, the high officials, the administrators, they were all there. And meanwhile, Karnataka High Court, remember, had taken suo motu cognizance of the matter, and the hearing is underway right now as we speak. Getting more details of that hearing, the court has observed, in the latest what we know, Karnataka court has observed, High Court, when things of this kind happen, there must be an SOP in place. This is what the Karnataka High Court has observed as the bench has reassembled. And Advocate General Shashikaran Shetty says that the state is not taking adversarial approach, so let it not become a mudslinging thing. The focus is to look into the incident and take action. And now the AG reads that state's written submissions recount that RCB won IPL. Police made bandobast arrangements. Large number of security personnel were deployed in Bengaluru. Over 2.5 lakh people assembled at the stadium. 11 deaths occurred. But the court, remember, has observed that there must be an SOP. Was there an SOP, a standard operating procedure in place when such a situation happened? Remember, viewers, just in the night, there was no event in the night right after the match ended and RCB scripted that historic win, but there was absolute state of you can say there was absolutely mania on the streets, but and there were police personnel there. But what happened later on, what we know is that police had said that they will not be able to handle this situation. But the administrators insisted that they go ahead with this celebration where these stars come in, the team comes in, and these the top ministers come in, the state ministers, chief minister, deputy chief minister, they were all part of it, and they were completely looked away. They looked away from what was happening. We also have the timeline of what really happened, lest you say that they might not know what was happening, because it's very clear from the timeline, viewers, that while the mayhem broke out and there was the stampede takes a few seconds and minutes, viewers, to happen, and then what unfolded was something that could have reached, if not the players, at least the administrators inside, at least the deputy chief minister, the home minister, that is, and the chief minister also. All right, now government has also admitted that there were just 1,000 cops for 3 lakh crowd, viewers. This is the latest update we have from the Karnataka High Court. This is the latest updates I'm also sharing with you. And that the AG has said that government has taken the issue with utmost seriousness, and ambulance, all that was there. Question was that it was not sufficient.
Thank you so much, sir. 30 seconds.
Okay, we'll just get you the minister's reaction is coming in, but in the latest we have that state is admitting that that was not enough. That remember DKS had said that there were enough cops. He shifted the blame on the fans. DK Shivkumar said that it was the fans turned out in such a great number and there was some mayhem. He said the police is not to be blamed. However, we are holding the state accountable that why wasn't enough police deployed in the first place. And now in the court, the government has to admit, and it is admitting. The HC asks, what is the SOP to deal with such a situation? It talks about an ambulance that was just there. And focus would be on measures to avoid such incidents in future. But what about right now? What has happened right now? And acting Chief Justice of Karnataka High Court says ambulance was in place. It was. Problem was with the number. It was not enough. That was the AG, that is, the Attorney General is saying. In fact, the Attorney General goes on to say, to tell the court, that stadium was meant to accommodate about 30,000 people and 2.5 lakh people showed up. And that the stampede took place after free entry was announced. Who announced the free entry? We ask. Each person, now the AG goes on to say, and I quote, each person who rushed thought there would be only one more additional person. Clearly, lack of foresight, lack of understanding. There is always an SOP. The stampede has not happened for the first time in this country. And there is no sense of responsibility. Just for the sake of their commercials, for the sake of making money, sake of for creating their own, for their own public image, for boosting their PR, they went ahead with this swelling crowd, and there was no police called in. When they realized that the crowd was swelling, they did not even deploy more personnel. And that is what is under scanner now. When the free entry was announced for the RCB fans. And viewers, in fact, we are also showing you what, we talk about the lapses, which with the question that we have also, we are also asking, which is right now also being talked about in the court. They clearly admit that what they estimated, the crowd was more than that. So there was no cap on the crowd size despite the overwhelming turnout, and there was zero crowd control mechanism. The SOP that is being talked about by the Chief Justice of High Court. Poor coordination also between civic bodies and police. Emergency exits were blocked or poorly marked. No real-time crowd density monitoring. And there was absence of public announcement that worsened the chaos, viewers. So there was nothing in place to help control the crowd, help control the frenzy. Questions that the government also must answer here is that why the authorities were continuing to celebrate with that visual that we are playing right now, that insensitivity that was on full display, shows the intent and shows the seriousness for the public of Karnataka. Who authorized such a mass gathering without proper safety protocols? Now remember, the Karnataka High Court was very much involved in this. Why was not the crowd size regulated despite the clear warning signs? Where were the police and disaster management teams? Why were the emergency exits not planned? If the crowd was swelling, why didn't they understand that there had to be gates that had to be marked and managed? Why were repeated calls for decongestion ignored on ground? Is there going to be anybody held accountable for this? RCB also needs to answer. RCB, the franchisee that's celebrating its historic victory, but there are people dying outside, the same fans who turned up to cheer for your success. They thought that their success, that this team's success is their success, but it turned out to be a tragedy for those fans. That did RCB coordinate effectively? Was it aware of the risks of the celebration? Were there no public communication for RCB during the chaos? Did even they not have any understanding? These are the most active handles on social media, viewers. These franchisees are the most active on social media. Didn't they have any communication about what's happening outside? And are they unwilling? Because they haven't taken any responsibility, moral responsibility for what has unfolded, viewers. Remember, there has been parades happening after World Cups also. but this was clear sense of responsibility being shrugged off. Reactions coming in. Let's cut across to them.
Very unexpectedly, there was a huge crowd and a huge rush is there. And even I was not aware that after the incident, there was a program which was held in the stadium. I don't think government is in any way responsible for the program which was held in the KSC. If at all government had stopped this celebration, the same people would have blamed the government, saying that they are anti-sports and they are not understanding the sentiments of the youngsters. So, I think BJP is out to keep finding faults with everything. We are deeply pained. See, in fact, I am deeply pained. Two of my young boys I have lost in my constituency. And both the families are known to me. Both the families who have lost the children are known to me. In fact, once I came to know that somebody from my constituency is lost, I went there to the mortuary in Bowring. I stayed there till night, 1 o'clock. I stayed there. And another kid, a guy who was working in Kirloskar, his name is Prajwal. I came to know only in the morning because in the whole night I was not informed. So like this, we are all deeply pained. I don't know why BJP is out. I think if that is the case, we don't want to again raise the issue of Pahalgam. So if they are so mean-minded, see, we never said anything about Pahalgam. We also could have found faults in the Pahalgam incident, but it was of national security. We all behaved very responsibly. Here also it was very unexpectedly it has happened. We are all very deeply pained. And even today I am not able to come back to normal terms. I am very badly hurt. So I only pray God that good sense should prevail upon BJP and they also should behave responsibly.
Thank you so much, sir.
Good sense prevails on the BJP, but what is the government doing is the biggest question. My colleague Abhishek continues to report from the side, reports from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, which witnessed a deadly stampede yesterday. Now, Abhishek, what we are understanding as far as what's going on inside the Karnataka High Court, we clearly see that the government is in the dock, and it's somewhere we can see that it's admitting that the facilities, the arrangements were not enough to control the stampede. And there are a lot of contradictions that have already come in, because we do understand there was a letter which showed that police had flagged this as that it will not be easy to handle such a crowd. It was high risk. And also the government went ahead with this, so did the RCB.
Well, Rakshita, it's very clear that the police department had clearly mentioned the state government that this rally, the victorious rally or the rally after the win wouldn't be possible because of security concerns and the least amount of time the government, the police department had with them to get themselves prepared is the point number one, which we'll have to note. After which it is said that a person from the state government who is an influential minister pressurized the police department to make sure the arrangement goes through, because he had promised the people of Karnataka that the RCB team's victory will be celebrated in a grand way. This is the point number two to be considered. And after which, the Bangalore Traffic Police had clearly mentioned in their press note stating that there will be no open bus rally from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. However, the fans or the RCB fans obviously can come near the Chinnaswamy gates to view, to have a look at their champions of 2025 IPL is the point number three, which we'll have to note. After which, the major point what we'll have to note is the deployment of police, and the ratio was too bad to be considered, because at least one police for 5 people or 10 people should have been an equal scenario, but in yesterday's scenario it was one policeman for over thousands of people. So at least 1 to 1.5 lakhs of people were stranded on the same street behind me. This road is the road where the Chinnaswamy Stadium is connected to. This road connects to the Kaban Park police station. This road connects to the Ashok Nagar police station and the High Grounds police station. This road also connects to the Halsur Gate police station. Not more than 3 or 4 kilometers from this place are 4 to 5 police stations located, and they couldn't handle the crowd is the point number 5, which we'll have to note. And also there is a special team in Karnataka which is called the State Intelligence Departments, which will obviously have to collect details and the data unofficially and pass it over for the law and order police to make necessary arrangements. The footfall of yesterday's celebration event was not an intelligence matter. It was a very basic common sense matter which the police neglected, is what the fans who were present here clearly mentioned. I am in front of gate number 21 where the stampede actually took place. Gate numbers 6, 7, 16, 17, 18 and 21. These are some of the gates which were supposed to be very crucial the previous day because the gate even couldn't handle the people. The police couldn't handle the people. There were no ambulance services. There were no fire services. There were no emergency services. There were no proper barricading system. There were no information as to where the people have to get inside. We also got to see lots and lots of slippers which were in the green mat as well. So this is one of kind of situation that happened in the Bangalore for over last 4 decades. So the High Court of Karnataka is hearing a suo motu petition which has been already taken into cognizance. We're waiting for the updates from the High Court.
Abhishek, if we talk about Karnataka High Court, as you mentioned, the AG says that the security was to be taken care of by the RCB. They are saying clearly event management is done by RCB, security is also taken care of by them. Now they're pinning the blame on RCB also. It's not that RCB should be not held responsible, but...
Rakshita, not to forget, Rakshita, Advocate General is obviously the legal mouthpiece of the Karnataka state government, whereas the Karnataka state government has very clearly mentioned that the blame on Karnataka state government should not be on them. It is directly pointed at RCB, claiming that they had to make the arrangements for their own security. Well, Rakshita, this wasn't the safety precautionary measure for the RCB players. This was the safety measure for the people who were here. 11 people who lost their lives was because of the Karnataka state government. 11 innocent lives who lost their lives is because of the Karnataka state police. 11 innocent lives were here to lose their lives to witness their champions celebrate in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. It is obviously the protocol of the state to make sure the civilians who voted for them, their lives are to be kept safe. The government and the police department are together held responsible. Not to forget, even the RCB's management team or the event management team is also held responsible. Rakshita, if we go back to a small timeline, RCB puts on a social media stating that there will be a rally from Vidhana Saudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium. If at all the government hadn't permitted the RCB, it could have obviously made sure that the RCB takes down that post. So the confusion started from there, and yes, Karnataka government and the police department is directly involved or is responsible for the death of these 11 innocent lives, Rakshita.
Absolutely. Many questions, of course, still remain because the Congress Sarkar continues. We understand that Karnataka government is pinning the blame completely on RCB for security, when we do understand the police had flagged that it's going to be a frenzy situation, an uncontrollable crowd. And the free ticket, viewers, the free entry announcement made things worse. Who's responsible for it? The free pass announcement, remember, viewers, because according to the, the people began gathering outside multiple entrances, and high excitement was anticipated after this free entry announcement, and there was lack of control. Now, let me just tell you the updates coming in from the Karnataka High Court. What we understand is that the lawyer says why they conducted the program at 2 places, Vidhan Saudha and the Chinnaswamy Stadium. What are the safety measures taken by the state? Another lawyer says that free entry was announced by a franchisee person, that only 3 gates were open. And now the High Court also asked who has organized this, the event managers on behalf of RCB. Everything was taken care by them, says the council. And this is the latest update that I'm getting you. viewers, from the Karnataka High Court, that updates we are getting from the High Court. Now, AG, the Attorney General who's representing the state, says that members of public who possess any information, witnesses to request to appear. Now, more lawyers are chiming in and asking court to monitor the probe. In fact, court has said we will take suo moto. So that is another big update we have right now. Court has ordered this probe, a magisterial probe into this Stampede. Karnataka High Court has ordered magisterial probe into the Stampede. Given the situation, it is pulling up the state government clearly, and High Court said there must be a standard operating procedure in place in such situations, which was not clearly there. And the Karnataka government is clearly just in its brazen defense saying that it was RCB who had managed this event, and then they are responsible for the security also. Now, there was a question of the ambulance. Now, the Attorney General says there was an ambulance, but the State High Court says that was it enough? Was it enough? Government says it was not enough. They are admitting, they are pushed to admit now. The petitioners are demanding court monitored probe, and this is what is the latest we have. The Karnataka High Court. In fact, we have a caller. Call-in lines are open, viewers, and our call-in line is open. Ramaswamy from Chennai is joining us on the phone line. Ramaswamy, sir, please go ahead with your thoughts on this development.
It is heartrending. What is more sickening is the fellow Virat Kohli and his wife giving flying kisses. They must have some sensitivity, the limit. Yes,
Mr. Ramaswamy, thank you so much for joining us with your thoughts. And viewers, our call-in lines are open. Please do. You can call in and go ahead with your views on this situation. This absolute tragedy that has happened. And Karnataka High Court, remember, has also pulled up the Karnataka government, seeking a report, ordered a ministerial inquiry. And Ashok Narayan is also joining us from Chennai on the phone line. Mr. Ashok, please go ahead. What do you make of this tragedy, and who do you think is responsible? What action must be taken?
Good afternoon, everyone. I respect RCB, and they won comprehensively. They deserve to celebrate. But the point is, there should be some sort of standard procedures in operation, and there should be some procedures which should be implemented there. I completely respect all the sentiments of the RCB, but yeah, there should be some legal procedures that should have taken place. I don't know who is accountable to this, but I feel both the management as well as the government should be accountable for this. Because see, for them, they have their brand endorsement, they have their money, business strategies, but it's all fine. But look, the common people, 11 lives have been lost in this tragedy. So who's going to answer for this? That's my question, and hopefully they'll give a good justice for all those people.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Ashok. We also have, I think, Gautam joining us from Hyderabad. Gautam, please go ahead.
Yeah, hi. This is a very, very unfortunate event, but these events are happening quite frequently. And in India, somehow or other, I feel, no, there is no value for human life. And these celebrations are only for show off, for showing the power. And the most important thing is all these trials and the investigations will go on. But immediately certain heads should fall. Some heads should fall immediately for some action to be taken so that people are careful next time. This can't carry on in a country like India where so much population is there and there is no responsibility by anybody. So that is a very, very highly disgraceful situation which is seen in India very frequently. It may be any government, but this is very, 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 very unfortunate.
Right. Mr. Gautam, thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. As viewers, you can see that this is something that one cannot look away from. You see on the other side how the graves are being dug in, how the last rites are being performed of those fans in Bengaluru who had come in just to catch a glimpse. And while this happened, while they died, they were gasping for breath. The netas and the cricketers, the team members, were taking selfies, but the same phone could have been used to, stop all that and take charge of the situation outside, but they did not. They chose to continue with their those flashlights and those selfies, that photo op, that PR stunt that was continuing. And questions, in fact, are also being raised by petitioners that what led the state government to even felicitate this team? It has not done anything for the country. It's a franchisee. And those questions are also being raised by the petitioners now in court. But meanwhile, the court has said that we will be incorporating in order what status report should be filed. Will fix matter on Tuesday. Court has dictated the order. Court orders registry to register the case as suo motu case. Other lawyers make submissions. Court says they are waiting for status report. So this is the update we have right now. Senior advocate Aruna Sham also questioned that let the state clarify where they deployed ambulance, etc. The person who was supposed to control the mob is deputed to conduct inquiry now. And Senior Advocate Aruna Sham continues to also ask that court may pass orders to appoint an independent inquiry agency. We will continue with our coverage, viewers, on this story that is developing. We will step into a short break right now. Right back with updates.
Without a doubt, I believe that people who make money out of cricket don't care about the lives of the fans. For them, it's all commerce. And the politicians who organized that event at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, DK Shivkumar, all of them, are obviously there because they want to take mileage out of the victory. I had to tell the IPL chairman, Mr. Dhumal, why don't you call RCB and tell them to stop the celebration? But even that didn't happen, and the organizers decided that while people were lying there dead, and while people were still in hospital, and while there were dozens of people fighting for their lives, at that very moment, the organizers decided to go ahead with a massive celebration inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. You see, for these cricketers and for these boss men of cricket and for the politicians, all that matters is self-importance, money, commerce, and the fan is a cog in the wheel to be used circumstantially. I refuse to believe the organizers did not know. The fact is not that they did not know. The fact is that they did not care. They couldn't have cared less about the lives of the fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल न पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome, you're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. We will keep our focus on the tragedy that has unfolded in the state of Karnataka. But first up, as always, the headlines. "11th innocent lives lost. Funeral of Stampede victims held in Bangalore."
Players are not responsible in this. Total responsibility government they have to take. Entire responsibility on Shukumar only. He is the main person.
Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy takes on the Congress party, says that D.K. Shiv Kumar in fact is solely responsible for the tragedy.
One
Home Minister has given already. I want to.
When confronted by Republic TV, remains completely silent.
ಘಟನೆಗೆ KSCA ಕಾರಣ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಾಗ್ತದೆ ಸರ್. ಅಲ್ಲ ತಾವೇನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂಜು.
Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary confronted. He runs away from Republic TV cameras, refuses to answer any questions. Pictures now come to the fore, which shows several Congress MLCs and ministers attending the event with their families. Questions raised if this was a private event. Republic thrashes the landing channel. Arnab once again is the super prime time king. Republic Bangla becomes #1 in super prime time. Mayuk emerges as the leader of the super prime time. We have a big breaking news story coming in. The Tata Group will now make a key equipment used in Rafale fighter jets. Tata Advanced System announced it has signed 4 production transfer agreements with Dassault Aviation to manufacture the fighter aircraft fuselage for India and other global markets in a fillip for the government's Make in India push. So this is a big breaking news that we are getting, that Tata Group will now be making a key equipment used in the fighter jets, that is Rafale fighter jets. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. This is a big breaking news that is coming in, a very important one. Tata Group will now be making the key equipment used in the Rafale fighter jets.
Well, you see, so it's a joint production, going to be a co-production between Dassault Aviation, which is the original manufacturer of Rafale fighter planes, and Tata Advanced Systems, which is the defense manufacturing arm of the Tata Group. They have made this announcement today in Mumbai that the two groups are coming together for Dassault to manufacture Rafale bodies, the fuselage as it is called, for the first time outside of France, and it's going to be done in...
Absolutely. This is a big breaking news that we're getting. Tata Group will now be making a key equipment used in the fighter jets. And this advanced system announced it had signed 4 production transfer agreements with the aviation to manufacture the fighter aircrafts for the country and other global markets as well. This is a big push for government's Make in India initiative. Abhishek continues to be live with us on this big story that we are tracking. This is big because Tata will now be manufacturing the key equipment used in the Rafale fighter jet, and this is in fact a big push for India's Make in India initiative. Give us more details.
Well, for sure, this is a big fillip for Make in India, and particularly the defense sector. It's going to be a joint manufacturing facility to be set up in India between Tata Advanced Systems, which is the defense manufacturing arm of the Tata Group, and Dassault Aviation, which is the original maker of Rafale fighter planes in France. This is the first time they are coming out of France and setting up this kind of manufacturing facility. Remember, fuselage is essentially the whole body of an aircraft, and so except for the avionics and the engine part, everything else is going to be manufactured in India insofar as the Rafale fighter planes are concerned. And the first of that assembly line production is to come out as per this a press release by the two groups in the financial year 2028, and then the facility is going to churn at least 2 Rafale fighter plane fuselages every month, and this is going to come up in Hyderabad. This production facility is going to be set up in Telangana, and whatever investments are needed, the two groups have made that they will do so. So I think it's a big move in the direction of Make in India. It's a big signaling coming in terms of India's capability to produce this kind of cutting-edge component of a fighter plane, and I think this is going to give global manufacturers, particularly in the defense sector, that they can come and set up shop in India. So I think this is the second defense-related aircraft manufacturing facility which is coming up. The first one, of course, almost nearing completion in Vadodara, Gujarat, the making of C-295 transport aircrafts, and then now even fighter planes, the fuselage of Rafale fighter planes to be manufactured in India. I think this is in line with what the government wants in terms of making India a defense manufacturing hub and, in fact, an exporter in some time to come. And this announcement by Tata and Dassault Aviation today, a move in that direction.
Absolutely. This is a big push for Make in India initiative. Thank you for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus to Karnataka, a massive crowd that had gathered to celebrate the RCB's first IPL title turned tragic on Wednesday evening after a stampede near M. Chinna Swami Stadium killed 11 people and injured 30 others. Now, according to the authorities, most of those who died were young, both men and women, and several among them were students. Let's take you one by one through every video that in fact unfolded yesterday. You can see on your screens. On one side, insensitive celebrations taking in, and on the other, innocent lives being lost, people in fact there on the roads gasping for breath, and at the same time, as we told you, celebrations continued as far as RCB is concerned. So as you can see on the screen, that is a very tragic, very visual of, in fact, what unfolded yesterday. You can see that is the crowd outside the M. Chinna Swami Stadium. The fans there gasping for breath, some of them injured as well. 11 lives have been lost. Several others are injured in this tragic incident that unfolded yesterday. Very, very heartbreaking visuals that we can see on the screens there, people gasping for breath. But what is very insensitive here is that at this very point, celebrations were going on as far as the victory celebrations are concerned. And this entire celebratory event turned into a very tragic event. So 11 lives have been lost, but the main question is anyone going to take responsibility, accountability for this? Since morning, we've been trying to speak with the top cop of Bengaluru, to the Cricket Association president as well. We've been speaking to a lot of political leaders there, but all we are getting is blame game and passing of the buck. Well, as you can see on the visuals, these are the RCB fans, lakhs in number. In fact, you can see on the screen few of them who are falling onto each other. Very tragic visuals and the tragic incident that, in fact, happened in Bengaluru yesterday. These are the visuals of the moment when the thing took a bad turn there in Bengaluru yesterday. These are the RCB fans falling onto each other because of the overcrowding. And as far as in fact, the political parties or the authorities are concerned, no one is taking the responsibility for 11 lives which have been lost. On one hand, you can see those are the visuals of the celebrations going on yesterday, which went on there in Bengaluru. That is the Chief Minister of Karnataka right there celebrating RCB's victory. And on the other side, you can see people were crying there, gasping for breath, some of them injured, lying on the ground. So these are the visuals from yesterday, very tragic ones. You can see people there gasping for breath, even as the celebrations were in fact going on. Some of them also received injuries, lying on the ground, gasping for air. There were no ambulance around. It took ambulance a lot of time to arrive at the spot and take those who were injured or even those who were dead to the hospitals. In the visuals, you can see those are the injured people being taken away by the public there. The RCB fans there taken to the, in fact, ambulance, which later took them to the hospital. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, we are seeing visual after visual of what transpired yesterday, but there's absolutely no accountability. No one is taking responsibility for what unfolded yesterday. Give us more details.
Well, it is very clear the government of Karnataka doesn't want to take the blame on its part, because it very clearly says that the private event was organized by the RCB in Chinnaswamy Stadium. And yes, one road away from where I am, 11 innocent lives were lost due to the negligence of the Karnataka state government, Karnataka state police and the mismanaged crowd which was found here yesterday. All the metro lines were completely jam-packed, the metro stations were jam-packed, the road was jam-packed only with people and no other traffic movement was found the previous day. With respect to the accountability, the government has very clearly mentioned since it is a private event, it was their responsibility to get the security arranged, and in fact the security was not actually needed for the RCB players, whereas the security was much needed to the people who were assembled here to look out and cheer out for their RCB players. So one point is accountability is not being considered by anyone. The government has very clearly changed the plate saying, and they have pointed out at RCB saying that they are supposed to be held accountable. The government obviously speaks about the event that happened at Vidhan Saudha Grand Steps. They say not a single soul was lost, not a single person was injured in front of Vidhan Saudha. However, the Chinnaswamy Stadium incident is not related to the government, but the government has clearly forgotten their responsibility, that the entire civilian and the entire people in the state of Karnataka are their responsibility. 11 lives which have been lost, the government has compensated by 10 lakhs per person who has lost his life to the family of their deceased person. So giving 10 lakhs to a family, compensating the monetary aspect to the family, will the lives be brought back to life is the point of question which the government is not answering as of now. Whereas the DCM of Karnataka, D.K. Shivkumar, has shed out a couple of tears saying that he feels the sorrow of the family as well and he stands with them. And CM Siddaramaiah, while speaking to the media, says this was not mismanaged. However, he also says they expected a crowd of 35 to 40,000 around the Chinnaswamy Stadium, but the crowd outnumbered by 3 lakh to 4 lakh people. And also the Bangalore Metro Rail Corporation Limited has given us a statement saying that, or a press release stating that 8 to 10 lakhs commuters used the metro lines yesterday, and this statement has been used by CM and the DCM of Karnataka, stating that how could one manage this kind of crowd with even the lots and lots of police support is what they claim. However, speaking to the media, the Home Minister G. Parmeshwara said that the government should be held responsible on one hand and they will make sure that this kind of incident wouldn't ever repeat in the future. Speaking to the media, once again, Priyank Khage, the Minister of Karnataka, said that he would take the responsibility on behalf of the government, but he is not ready to take the accountability of the lives which we have lost yesterday. The Bangalore, which was supposed to be celebrating the victory of RCB for at least a week or a month, is now mourning the lives of innocent youth who belong to somewhere age group between 20 to 25, and also not to forget a 13-year-old and a 16-year-old and a 6-year-old child have lost their lives due to the negligence of the police. So when we try to confront the police commissioner, Dr. Dayananda, he very clearly slipped away from the Republic team, stating that since the Home Minister has already briefed the media, he has nothing to speak about the incident. It is very clear that the Home Minister is not ready to accept the fault of their department. And also, on the other hand, BJP and JDS, the political parties who are on the opposition in Karnataka, are demanding that the CM and the DCM and the Home Minister would resign from their positions by taking the accountability and responsibility of these 11 deaths that happened yesterday. And on the other part, Aam Aadmi Party had reached out to the Commissioner Office to lodge the FIR against the Chinnaswamy Stadium and RCB, as well as the Karnataka state government and police, because of their lapses in procedure. The government isn't responding to that as well. We have seen some of the advocates, senior counsels who had raised this point in the Karnataka High Court today morning, after which at around 2:30 the High Court took the suo motu cognizance of this case, and they have postponed or adjourned the case on Tuesday for the next upcoming Tuesday. They have also informed the various parties to be mentioned in the file which would be taken up on Tuesday. This is one aspect, whereas the Karnataka state government has mentioned that a magisterial inquiry will be conducted by the district magistrate of city of Bengaluru. Mr. G. Jagdish also visited the Chinnaswamy Stadium. He, when speaking to Republic Media, clearly mentioned that he has made sure that he has walked throughout the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Gates number 6 and 7 were vulnerable. Gates number 16, 17, 18 and 21 were the major spots where the stampede happened. He has made note of all the exact spots and he has also collected the details. He has also mentioned that he would be giving out notices to the management of RCB, the event managers of RCB, by the police department, the Karnataka state government as well, and also the private security which was involved, which were supposed to give the actual security the previous day.
Absolutely. So we are in fact getting a breaking news. RCB has announced financial support. RCB has announced financial support of 10 lakh rupees to each of the 11 families of the deceased. In addition, a fund called RCB Cares is also being created to support the fans injured in this tragic incident. So this is a financial assistance that has come from RCB. They have in fact issued a statement. They have said that they will be giving 10 lakh each to the 11 family members of those who have lost their life. And in addition, a fund called as RCB Cares is being created to support those who have received injuries. Well, Rajiv from Thane joins us live on the broadcast. Rajiv, I want to ask you, what do you have to say about this financial support that has come from RCB? They have said that they will give 10 lakh to the families of those who have lost their life. What do you have to say on this?
Yeah, he's doing a very good job. Hello.
Yes, sir, please continue.
Arnab is doing an excellent job, unparalleled. Hello.
Yes, sir, please continue. What do you have to say about the financial compensation that has been given by the RCB to those who have, families of those who have lost their life? What do you have to say?
I have nothing to say about RCB. They are responsible for the entire mess. I'm interested in congratulating Arnab for whatever he has been doing for everything.
All right, so RCB has announced a compensation of 10 lakh rupees for the families of those who have lost their life, and also RCB Cares fund that they will be in fact creating for those who have received injuries. But many will ask if this is enough for those who have lost their family members. I'm also joined by a caller, Captain Christopher from Mumbai. So what do you have to say about this financial compensation that has been given by the RCB? Many are saying, is this enough? Is the compensation that has been given by the government and now by the RCB, is that enough for those who, families of those who have lost their life in this tragic incident?
Well, good afternoon to you, and thank you for taking my call. First of all, in terms of the financial support and the care unit that is being set up by RCB, that must be appreciated. Having said that, there is I repeat, no financial amount that can replace loss of life. And I would have said or thought that the government of Karnataka should have been the first to come up with any compensation, if at all, even though, like I said, it does not justify loss of life. This being said, I would like to elaborate that this is a tragic event, and if one has to put the blame, so to speak, or responsibility, it squarely starts with the government of the day, that's the Congress government, closely followed by the police. Because even if the government officials were celebrating, the police would have been informed and known about the incident, and having known that, the police would have informed the government. So the government comes first, followed by the police, and then, like I say, it's also the public who have been irresponsible in their actions, knowing fully well that this is a big crowd, it can turn, they should have stayed away. Lastly, but not the least, may I say that it is very unfair to be visualizing Virat Kohli alone on your screen, because it is not Virat Kohli. He is an icon of RCB. He's an icon of India. He's an cricketing icon of the world. But it is an RCB team that should be put out there, not Virat Kohli singled out, which is where is the only point I disagree with Republic, who I am a great follower of. So let's get the government of the day to take square responsibility and come up with concrete measures, starting with the resignations of people from the government and the police.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV. Let me also bring in Radhika from Mangaluru. I want to ask you, in the absence of accountability from the political leaders, what do the people of the Karnataka even think about this? Nobody is taking accountability, responsibility. What do you have to say on this?
If this was a success, then they would have gone all over town. But now that there's a failure, they blame one another. So now the government is the main person who should be accountable. Nobody else should be held accountable. The government had every right to reject the celebration without any planning.
Absolutely. So there should be accountability. Responsibility should be taken by the leaders, and hence we are also witnessing war of words between BJP and Congress over this. Well, with this, we are taking a short break, but this will remain our top focus. We'll be right after a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Keep watching Republic TV.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर. अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ.
है अंकल? टिंबर इनेबल सनरूफ.
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही.
जस्ट पैडल्स.
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला.
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया. क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम. आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की. विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी.
Is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबां कैसे?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Massive chaos erupted at the RCB Victory Parade happened yesterday with shocking visuals of a stampede. In fact, crying fans there at the spot. The question we are asking is, should the RCB, should their owners be held legally accountable for the mismanagement? It's your voice that matters. Head to republicworld.com, scan the QR code on your screen right now and vote in our big poll. Should RCB owners face legal action for the stampede that took place yesterday? Let's start with the headlines now. Eleven innocent lives lost. Funeral of stampede victims held in Karnataka.
RCB players are not responsible in this. Total responsibility government they have to take. Entire responsibility on Shukumar only. He is the main person.
Union Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy takes on the Congress government, says D.K. Shivkumar solely responsible for the tragedy.
Just a word from you, sir.
One
Home Minister has
Did the police
Home
give
Minister
any
has
permission on it?
Home Minister has given already. I want to.
Bengaluru top cop, when confronted by Republic TV, remains completely silent.